Boom. Blah. Blah, 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 blah. Now we're going to see what happened. Well, did that clear up? That was weird. All right. No, we had this weird thing that was happening in the beginning of the stream. It was kind of strange. Unheard of, even. Not really. It's been heard of. No, the CPU thing burst up. It's kind of weird because it happens to Dawn. Let's go.
Beep beep, I'm a sheep. I said beep beep. I'm a sheep. Hope everyone is having a great and wonderful Wednesday. I love audiobooks for a couple of reasons. One, I can read books while driving too. If they're singing in it, they make music like the last book in my men's adult fantasy series.
6 years. You didn't think pumpkins live that long.
Hello, Steve. How are you today?
Extreme American Dungeon League. Thank you, Catman. Icarus High, how's it going? PC, drive safely. All right, I read it. No, now we got to figure that out because this happened with Dawn's stream. All right, yeah, people don't know. We're trying to figure this out. It's OBS. It's OBS. It's messing it up. Go.
Hi, Steve. Major rain and storm coming. Hi.
I know. What are we going to do? What am I going to do with rain? What am I going to do? What can I do? What can I do? I could build an ark. I can get a shovel. Dig a moat. I should actually get a dude. It's free water for your moat. Yep. No, OBS doing the usual thing. No, but ironically, this happens around the same time with Dawn's stream. Is around almost 10 minutes into it. It starts getting a little, and that happened with us. I'm looking at it, and we're like during the intro, it started just. So there is some kind of bottleneck can happen. I don't know. I know if it's we just got an OBS update, so who the hell knows? You know, it's just it's the eternal mystery of everything. Did she have that problem when she did the little hand talky thing? No. Could be just a VTuber. Maybe I'm taxing it, but I'm not. Oh god. No, that's what bothers me. I'm using 7% of the CPU. Yeah.
I'm starting off my birthday right. Already scheduled Uber rides, so I don't have to deal with the stress of traffic, and can sleep in a bit more in the morning, plus grab some frozen cake and ice cream from the store on the way back to the house.
Yes, ice cream. Well, that's tomorrow. Do we say happy birthday today or tomorrow? I'm not streaming tomorrow. Dawn's not streaming tomorrow. So I guess we got to do it today, right? Wow. Boom. Like, I'm old. We're all old. There's no avoiding it. Time happens. Time progresses whether we want it to or not. But there you go. At least you're getting some ice cream. Who was he? Ashwaratu was here eating pizza. I don't have pizza. I don't have the pizza. I got to make my own pizza now because every time I get pizza now, it's utter trash. I don't know if they're getting like garbage ingredients or something like that. At least locally. I don't know. People might be having like awesome pizzas everywhere else. Let me move over a little bit. And 1 hour old man grandpa nap. Nice. There you go. Dude, midday naps are awesome, especially if you didn't sleep the night before. They seem to be a lot more impactful. But yeah, seriously. Happy birthday. Happy birthday tomorrow. Not today. And put that in your pocket. Use it tomorrow. Oh, could you have any places around you that give you like a free birthday something? You should go to every restaurant, just walk in there and be like, yeah, it's my birthday. I figured they would get you cake. And then you just say, oh, cool, thanks for the cake. And then you just leave and then go to another place and be like, it's my birthday. You know, you got your driver's license. It's not like you're lying. They don't know you went from an Applebee's to a, Chipotle to a Taco Bell to whoever gives out free cake. They don't do that anymore, do they? You've done that? Nice. There you go. Free Starbucks, Cracker Barrel dessert, Arby's milkshake, etc. Really? Oh, you got this all planned out. That's nice. I didn't even think most people did that anymore. Usually everyone was like, yeah, whatever, happy birthday. Nice. I like that. That's industrious. There you go.
Goddamn cheese it, stop making it humid as balls. I would rather have a dry heat than humidity. What are you trying to do? Kill the people who actually want to make America great again and fix things the right way instead of patch and pray? Well, if you're going to make your own pizzas, I highly recommend you go to Scamazon.
Big Brazil, 8-inch wire pizza rack and 18-inch pizza pan. We already have that. We got the wire rack. We got a pizza cutter pan. We also have one of those pizza stones. We don't mess around when it comes to making pizza, nor reheating pizza. Dude, you reheat pizza on a pizza stone? Ooh, crisp. Love it. It's good. Pizza stones are awesome. Dude, we actually got one relatively cheap, and I'm like, we are not leaving this behind. You know? That thing is seasoned AF, too. It is awesome. I love that thing. Thank you. So, probably doing it tomorrow. These rewards are going to be available for another week. Yes, birthday week. That's why you should have a birthday week. Everybody should have a birthday week. You know? Dude, you got through 52 weeks, you know, at least make one of those all about you. Yeah. Here's a toaster oven. Good enough. Toaster oven. Yeah, I've done that too. Well, it's like I'm being all like offended by it. I'm like, toaster oven? What, are you kidding me? I do that all the time. What? What do you want? Bingo. Yeah, bingo. Bingo was his what? So what are you doing?
I'm going through clips.
Don's going through clips. Okay.
Hey Steve, I got some bad news. In the past weekend another bike crashed into me and bent up my front rim. However, the tire and inner tube is fine, but I got to replace the rim to do DoorDash.
Oh, well, there you go. At least that kind of worked. Sort of. Dude, why are people just not paying attention? We had a thing, dude, a lot of people are just getting into like bike accidents, motorcycle accidents, walking accidents, which, I mean, that's like a trip and fall. But cars, I got to tell you, summer is the worst, especially as you get closer to the end of summer. It's like everybody's trying to do everything. Everybody's trying to have fun. Everybody's trying to just beer. Oh, Shadav's here. Shadav. No, we got to thank you with fanfare and awesomeness. No, they sent you and Dawn a monitor. Yeah, the thing with the screen and everything. Yeah, dude, it's crazy. And we're just like, wait, what? And Dawn's like, oh my God. You know, but then she's looking at the 5 monitors she has in her weird little Jenga setup. And then she looked at mine with the laptop and a singular monitor on there. And she's like, you know, you could probably use this. And I'm like, but I got one monitor. So here's what we did. We ordered an armature that holds 2 monitors, which is unheard of for me. So we could be getting into gaming at any moment now. Of course, the one I picked in particular is going to take a week to get here for some reason. Everything else shows up in like 3 to 5 days. This thing's like, you know what? You're probably going to wait until like maybe the end of August. We'll see. It'll get there. Well, we'll do it. But thank you. No, because we could do that. That's one of the things I didn't do a lot of gaming because like the other setup that we had was kind of like janky and weird and all this other kind of stuff. And it's just like, it's crazy. So I really, really appreciate it. We're going to have extra eyes. I don't know how I'm tearing down this whole thing just to rebuild it again. Our setup is crazy. I would take a picture, but it's an embarrassment. I think that's by my own fault, though. I feel like I could utilize space better. I just don't want to. You know, when you get to a point and you set up something and you like it the way it is? We're very particular that way. Yeah. What? Gaming streams. Yeah, I don't know. You probably bring out the pumpkin for that or I don't want to do that. That's a lot of work. I got to sit here. I got to talk. I did it like 3 times. It's very exhausting. Then I ignore chat because I get immersed in a game and all of a sudden the ADHD kicks in and I'm like, sorry, I'm playing Pal World for 12 hours. I can't talk to you. Yeah. Like it gets ridiculous. My room exploded when I was trying to set up my room. But yeah, that's the thing. And once it's set up, you don't want to move, right? It's like, that's it. This is it. Nobody touch anything. Nobody touch anything. Yeah, but you got a spaghetti monster of wires. It's happy that way. Leave it alone. It's ridiculous. Let me say hi to people. Shadav, hi, and thank you. David, hi, what's up? Real Max Marvel, hi. Icarus, hello, what's up? Red Misery, Nautical Razor, Billy Shocks, what's up? Spooky Catman, what's up? Mama Fairy Goddess, hello. Ending the day with how awesome lines and part of the new shirts. Just got from ship. Hey, nice. Cool, thank you. I can see your angry hand gestures towards me. Oh. That's why I had to get hand tracking. There's no way I could just... Ugh. Like, imagine me trying to be angry with no hands. Like, oh man, I can't believe you're using a toaster oven. Yeah, it's like, I'm giving myself whiplash doing that. Better with the hands. Can't believe you're using a toaster oven. Come on. Yeah, it's good. It works, leave it. Go.
Where do I go to get one of those monitor table things you're talking about?
It's a monitor thing. It's Amazon. The two of them.
I was talking to my friend earlier. She took in a kitten last night. She's gonna send me photos later. I know her son loves cats. I hope she can keep it. I know he'd be over the freaking moon to have a little cat as a pet.
There you go. Nice. There you go. Saving kitties. I can't imagine somebody getting a cat and their son's like, oh, God, a cat? Oh, you couldn't get me a gerbil or something? Oh, cat? This is the best you could do, Ma? Sorry, the wildebeest were unavailable at the shelter. What do you... Come on. Not remotely attached. No. That's the whole point. It's like, you know the hand gestures. Yeah. That's fun. Yeah, good. Let's see. I still need to get a long HDMI. Oh God, that's the thing. I don't know if we have a cable for that. We got to have a cable. No, it's a USB-C thing. We got to have one of those. We're in this transition phase, not that way, but transition phase with wires. So we have a lot of micro USB. We have some USB-C, and then we have like USB-C to USB, USB-C to USB 3, and it's like all this weird thing. We don't have consistent devices that have USB-C to USB-C.
Do you have a pet snake?
We grew up with pet snakes. A lot of them. Probably about 12 of them. One of them was a 16-foot Burmese python. So that was fun every time it got out. Go. Phrasing. What? I didn't phrase nothing. No, we got all these USB things, man. No poke, thank you. Supersize emote. Oh, you're calling that too? Oh, man, you're doing so much today. Thank you. No, like literally just your mom was Animal Planet for a little while. Between the cats, the dog, the rabbit, and the multitude of snakes. Yeah. No, your mom had and not a lot of moms have this, a herpetological phase, which means she was really into reptiles and snakes. So there was iguanas and snakes and chameleons and God, it was so much crap. Oh, get a little adapters. Yeah, I can get a bunch of adapters, and I'm stubborn. You know, I'm just like, I'll use what I got. Then I'm trying to figure it out, and then eventually I do have to get an adapter. But it's like all the tech is we're slowly trying to upgrade some of it, you know. But now everything new has got like USB-C, so then I just got this whole bucket of I still have AV cables. Surprisingly, they come in handy. Yeah, got to hook up my Wii, man. AV cables. Oh God. I can't really show it, but I could call P.O. Box item. That's fine. You can call whatever you want. Yeah, no, we got to do the other thing, but there will be another P.O. Box thing we can call for the calendar. We got a cool calendar. I know Dawn showed it, but Pumpkin's got to show it because more Pumpkin related. I think Dawn should be going through the calendar because she streams more days than you. Yeah. Why not? We'll figure it out. Yeah. Yeah, boop, 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 boop. I'll say that's why you have a sensitive hearing. Snake whisperer. Yeah, we were slithering for a while. It was weird, man, dude. Every once in a while, you'd come home from school and there would be a snake loose. Yeah, but thankfully they were in separate rooms that actually had a closed door, so they didn't figure out how to turn knobs. Oh God. What? And then everyone was a little uneasy when one of the snakes got out and was gone for 6 months. It was literally gone for 6 months. It was crazy. And then it just showed up by your feet one morning. You're like, Ma, snake. She's like, pick it up. No, it's your snake. You pick it up. She picked up the snake. What, dude? It was ridiculous. Your dog almost figured out dogs. What's up, Los Pixie? Hi, what's up? Doors. Yeah. Thankfully, we had one cat that able to, because we used to have a latch door. We had one cat that figured out how to unlock it, and it was crazy. I was just like, oh my god. It was a Siamese cat, so they were like, for some reason, smarter. No, orange cats, forget about it. They just like, oh, I guess it's a door I can't get through. Whatever. Did the mice life decrease in numbers? No, we were living in New York. There wasn't a lot of mice. Every once in a while, a little bug or something, but we didn't have mice, like ever. Yeah.
Once I built my TV stand, I went out and bought an AV switcher from my older game consoles, and then I got an HDMI switcher of cable to HDMI converter. I never have to touch jack or cabling once I plug something in. My problem now is I have to rework the cabinet
that all my game systems are in, accommodate my PlayStation 5, and haven't gotten around to that just yet. Yeah. Cable management is awful, and I hate it in every sense of the word. No. Don't like it. But no, once we get this little stand, I should be able to get this set up and we'll figure it out. I don't know how I'm going to figure it out though. I want to be able to put one monitor in front of the other one, kind of monitor, do things. Because I can't have one on top of the other because I got the cameras. I can't move the cameras because the cameras are particularly situated to where I need them. That is going to be a hellscape of, oh my God. Yeah.
Loud cat sneeze high.
Hey, what's up? Antique Doll 20 mooch. Thank you. I appreciate it. Let me get coffee because I should. This coffee's looking a little light, so, oh God. I feel like it's going to be bad because it hasn't been brewed long enough. Help me. All right, what do we got? Let's test this out.
It's coffee time. It's time to get some caffeine in your system. You might have had too much, but nobody listened, so you buzzed.
It's not great. It's not great. We could call bad coffee. And a card battle. Yeah. All right, Catman, you gotta roll. You gotta roll. Gotta roll. Roll with it. You gotta roll equal to or greater than. Okay. 12. Card battle. Posture check. 17. Nice. Boom. Pick a number, any number. What do you want? And before you do that, let me check. Oh God, my card is awful. Oh, that is terrible. Oh God. Everything that was called was like something I don't have on my card. I don't even know how that's possible. I got like 2 things. I like that hype train. What's that? My card is awful too. Yeah, I know. What do you want? Oh, I don't know if they called the number. Hold on, let me check. You got nothing? Really? Everyone's just got gob. It's gob today. Number 22. What's so special about number 22? Fancy card battle. Yeah, you don't want to wait for that. Does that help me? That doesn't help me either? Come on. Oh. Getting moited here. Ah, jeez. So I'm excited. Gaming. Round level 1 hype train. Nice. Oh, God. Where is that thing? I forgot what the hotkey was. There it is. What? They should be up further, right? Not me. No, this one. Grab. No, not that. That's not even a thing. Oh, God. I'm just moving things around now. Hold on. Let me just put that back. What is she doing up there?
Hype train bits for Steve.
Thank you. I'm trying. Oh, what is it? What am I moving? God, I'm trying to move something and it keeps grabbing the wrong component. Come on, man. Just give me the element I need. What? Yes, the element of the thighs. Where is it? Where's that bouncy bit? Where? Come on, God, could you have less things here? Okay, that's me. No, then it's gonna be that goes back there. So what is that? There. Thank you. Oh my God. Here, you can hang out on the floor. All right, that's good. God, dude, no, there's just so much going on back there. Hydrate. Got to hydrate and stretch. I did just hydrate, so that's good. Stretching.
More bits.
Icarus, thank you. Level 2. We got level 2. Nice. Boop. Boom. Got it. All right. Got a ton of them, but wait.
Some hype.
Some hype. There you go. All the hype. Nice. EDJ, thank you. But Steve doesn't have other outfits than a hoodie. What? 3 of us wrong. No, just you. I know, but I had to make fun of the typo because they tried calling me out to, use their card. I'm not going to change now, What? You can't do that. Because then I'll be like, come on, dude. I know all about reverse psychology. I use it all the time. No, I don't. Yes, I do. Maybe. Perhaps. We'll see. Allegedly. Maybe. Okay. Trying to help for bingo. Oh wait, let me check my bingo card. Somebody told me to hydrate. Maybe that'll be the thing that gets me what I need. Oh, that could happen. All right, I'm actually close now, so that actually did help. Wow, I was just waiting for that. Nah, a bit nervous about what my dad's gonna send me tomorrow. What your dad's gonna send you? What? It's your birthday. What else are they gonna send you? Birthday things. Thank you. Here you go, Icarus. Thank you, 1,000 bits. That got us over the train. Oop. What? Over the level. Well, there you go. What are you gonna get? You're going out for dinner. You're getting all the free treats because it's your birthday, and then you could get a special gift of goodness. He's weird when it comes to gift giving. Are we talking about like a horse head in a box weird, or are we just like, here's some socks with little pictures of kittens on it? Like, I don't know what your definition of weird is. Probably really weird because you're here. So if it's unsettling for you and you're here, then it must be something weird. Thought that counts, as they say. I thought of a dead horse and I brought it. I was thinking of you. Oh, gee, thanks. A lot of meat on this. Like, I mean, I don't know. Like, can I doodle on stream? I could, but that would require me picking up a pen. That's, seems like a lot of work. What?
Well, his dad could also hire a singing mariachi band to follow him around at work for the day singing Ed's world's birthday song.
Dude, that'd be pretty good. Dude, mariachi band? Oh, that'd be good. Gotta be authentic, though. All right. MS Paint is a thing. Does that not require a pen? A mouse is a pen for people who don't have a Wacom tablet. A lot of work. We've been drawing all day. We finished up a comic book so we can give it out free for our 25th. So it'll be on Patreon, Itch, and Gumroad. So just free comic book. It's a little thing. It's fun. So, spoiler. Yeah. We're trying to do other stuff too. We'll see. Haven't gotten out of the card. Really trying to win it. I'll see. It's weird. No, I'm trying to figure out how weird. What weird? Waiting on 100 peeps to be here for bingo. Yeah. Sometimes that happens. With me, it's rare because, I'm off-putting apparently. Not as fun as the other guy. What am I going to do about that? I am what I am. I'm not fun. What the fuck? I'm supposed to go out of my way and be jovial? What? I'm going to do the thing and be like, what? Hey, everybody. I can't do that. It's not in me. I can't look at myself on camera and be that boisterous.
I told Will Press my dad is taking me out to eat at a Japanese restaurant for sushi, but it's also to discuss the rules I have to abide by at his house. And he hates giving gift cards. If you want a certain item, he gets the cheaper, and often worst, version.
Oh, okay. So he's Timu dad, I guess. But now you have rules and regulations. No parties, no staying up after 10 p.m., you know, that kind of thing. Is it going to be like the 80s rule set? You can't have parties, you know? Just because we're not home doesn't mean this is a party place. You know, have a party. Probably won't be able to keep food in the fridge. What do you mean you can't keep food in the fridge? Is it packed with food? Why, do you have just like rotten food that you keep in there? Like, what the hell? That's very particular. That's a particular rule set, you know? Everything you bring in here has got to be non-perishable. Oh God. Like, I don't know. That's weird. That's a little that is very particular. If I want food, I most likely have to keep it in my car fridge. Can you bring the car fridge into the house? I'd be like, look, I'm not using your fridge. Even though it's there, you have space and I can put my stuff in there and I wouldn't have to use extra electricity. But okay, whatever. I have an extra fridge. See, I mean, well, that's the thing. Now you're using extra electricity when you don't have to use the electricity if they just let you use the fridge. Do they hate your food? Are they just offended by what you eat? They can't be. They're getting sushi. Like, I don't know. I feel like you have a very complex relationship going on there. What? No parties, can't use the fridge? Yeah. All else fails, bring the car in. All right. That's a weird rule. When I get a mini fridge inside of the case, it's weird. Wife's rules? What? Huh. Yeah. All right, I guess. Oh. I know, that's out of my wheel. Wow, God. Oh. That scared me. I wasn't paying attention. You know, maybe you should put that on the bingo card. Get startled by bouncy things. Oh, God. Thank you, everybody. I wasn't paying attention because we were talking about the weird rules and regulations that are in. What is happening? Whatever. It's actually a car fridge big enough for whatever to do a car trip. Hey, there you go. Nice. Thank you. We got all the emotes. Nice. You're going to keep it there. What post week I'm going to go humans in the house. Even if I told my nieces, shut the bedroom window to turn up the air conditioner. No, the cat get it here to upgrade electrical panel, install a mini split heat pump. That's a lot of work. 80,000 BTUs? What are you trying to do? Combat global warming with that? What the hell? I'll show you global warming. All of a sudden it starts snowing outside. That's a lot. That's overkill. 80,000? Is that possible? I don't know what a regular air conditioner has. What does a regular, like, window unit have? I don't know the numbers. Like, it could be like 5,000 maybe? Huh. You can go. Thank you. Probably his wife's rules. Could you go turn the sun off? Oh, I wish. 10G used. Oh, let me check. Oh, is that close? What do I get? Oh, wait a minute. Am I almost there? Did I to win? Am I a winner? I'm not a winner. Huh. What am I going to do? No, realistically, I need 48 BTUs from my house as it sits or whatever. I want to walk around additionals to. Dennis won. There you go. We got somebody. Fine. Other people won? We need additional capacity rather than buy a bigger system, install, and try to figure out how to install it later and replacing what I have already. All right. There you go. How did he cheat? How did Thanos cheat? It's impossible to cheat. All right. You know what that means? We got a wheel spin. That's right. Damn it, Thanos. You got a wheel spin. All right, we're going to do that. All right. Well, you know the rules. All right. There aren't rules. They're just you get to get something on a whatever.
What's the deal? Let's spin the wheel. 'Cause you want bingo. Let's go.
Let's go.
Spin that freaking wheel. Spin that freaking wheel.
All right, spinning the wheel. Getting a comic book, could be movie thing, collection of videos, I don't know, music things. We'll see. From the It Shop. Let's see. Come on. What do we got? Shibidabadoo! E-Ink art book. Oh my god. Is that even listed on the site? What the hell? Did you put that back up there? Oh, that could be like a secret win. Hold on. Let me see if that's even available. I think it was at one point, but then we were just like, nah. No. Ooh, that's a secret. You got a secret. Download keys. Great download key. You know what? Actually, let me know if this works because it's like, it's not something that's usually up there. I see. No, because essentially it's like a secret page at this point. All right, now, oh, come on. Just let me, yeah. No, not the whole page, just a code. Oh my God. Okay. Are they kidding me? Wow. Wacom driver update too. Boop. All right. Let's see what E-Ink. E-Ink. That was drawn with E. Ink. That's crazy. All right. Well, see if that link works. I may have to just put it public, but we'll see. I don't know. I whispered it. It's a weird little PDF thing. It's got a bunch of things you literally get on like it's the equivalent of a Kindle, but it's a thing. I forgot you even put that back up there. Secret. Shh. Boo. Let's see. Timmy, what's up? How's it going? What? Use a quarter on a string. Oh, you're one of those. It says this project is not available for download. Let's see. Okay, I got to fix that. That's weird. Strange. Yeah, I mean, I know I'm like the administrator, so yeah, it's like I could try something I don't know why it wouldn't give me the download case. All right, let me just do a thing then. Bert. Let's see if that works. All right, see if that works. I changed it. Could be a different thing. Could be a thing. I mean, I made it like a super secret. No, because now I'm curious. Is it super secret? Never gonna get bingo. Have to run out for coffee. Well, you know, there you go. Get coffee. Coffee's always a good reason for everything. Did Don let you know classic summer horror movies? Yes, Madman. I feel like I've watched that, but I've watched a bunch of movies. Works now? Yes. There you go. So you got privilege. I don't know. It's a secret. Dude, I don't know. It's like it's itch thing. I've never had to do that before. So now that I know, I can actually make like weird exclusive little winning things for the thing. That's good. Thank you. Nice. I don't know what the hell I'm going to put up there. I don't even know what I'm doing tomorrow. You know, jeez. Macabre Cat, how's it going? 3D printed coin. Nice. Not a grazer. What? Hi. Can I hit my face on the mic real quick? No, it hurts. Yeah, no, for Madman, I can't remember if I saw that because we've seen so many movies with man or mad in it. You know, like it's after a while, it's a horror blur. So you know what? Put it on the list just in case. Turkey in the Rye is playing down my street. What? Turkey in the Rye? Isn't that whiskey in the rye? Rye in a whiskey. Whiskey? Turkey? Turkey? We are back. All right. Nice. Witchcraft. What? It's fun. Let me get more coffee. Actually, let me get you hydrated. I need to hydrate. Also, give me tattoos like that. Can I get tattooed? Well, I got long sleeves. It wouldn't matter, right? It would be pointless for me to... Whatever, it's done.
I had my first agency call, and when they asked for my preferred/targeted hourly rate, They accepted it and also said
What?
they would see if they could get even more.
Wow, that's good. Yo, that's pretty good. What does first agency mean? Job person? Temp agency? What? I know what an agency is. Chewing stuffed crust pizza. Oh, dude, that's the best kind. No, I went to a temp agency once and they basically were absolutely useless. Because our Madman Mars. That helps narrow it down. If I saw it a long time ago, it probably doesn't. Write it down. But the last couple of things were, oh, speaking of movies, yo, here's the thing. What? Can you get a polo? Good old what Werther's original. I don't want a Werther's original. Last 6 months, I have not had any agency call me about my job with a client that I actually moved towards. We're presenting you. Isn't that weird? Now, somebody's like, you got to get an agent now just for somebody to call you back. It's like the middleman for saying, hey, would you talk to me? And be like, hold on. Talk to me first, then you could talk to them. It's like, oh my God. Well, at least they're working out, you know? Temp agencies are a predatory scam. Yeah, that's the way I feel, but we'll see. Someone with 20 years of professional experience. Well, at least that's something. Risen Delta 1. Nice. Okay, it's not a temp agency. Okay. All right, that's good. Dude, I hope that works out. Hope you're getting tons of money and people are like, money, 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 money. Here, take it. What? The temp agencies are job brokers. We figured that out when we went to a temp agency once and we're just like, I'm like, hold on. So you're going to find me work and then you're going to have a finder's fee and then you're going to take some of my money. Yeah, but we're getting you the job. I'm like, never mind. Left. They didn't let me know this until, because hey, at the time we were completely naive of what a temp agency does. And essentially they made us go through all these tests. How many words a minute can you type? I'm just like, whatever. Buccaneer Squirrel High. Wait for seasonal jobs and apply for those. At least those are full seasonal jobs, right? Yeah, basically all you need is 4 good seasonal jobs. One for the fall, one for the winter. So you got a Halloween spirit shop, easy. Maybe like some kind of Christmas crap that happens in the winter. And, something in spring, maybe a garden center, and something in the summer, I don't know, something to do with beaches. You can literally just have 4 solid jobs and rotate them. I mean, it doesn't help your health care, but, what are you going to do? I feel like I've been doing weird things with my neck. Okay. Got Infamous 1 and Festival of Blood on PS3. Ooh, nice. Movies. I forgot about it. Got to befriend a seasonal job owner. Exactly. Wouldn't be so bad if companies would actually hire their temp workers. My friend has been working as a temp for nearly 10 months with no potential hire in sight. That happened to us. We got hired for a seasonal job, and they actually kept us on because somebody was efficient. Imagine that, which they were very impressed with your efficiency, but not so impressed that they would give you full-time in healthcare. So, you know how that goes. They're like, we're going to work you up to the point where we're required to give you benefits. So, like 34 and a half hours, they were just like, here you go. No, you're not full-time. I'm like, I would be if you gave me a half hour. We can't do that. No, that was a life lesson where I'm like, okay, go to hell later. I don't trust job agencies anymore. Yeah. But some goodies this week. What? East of West. John Hickman. Nick Dragotta. Best Image Comics title ever. Second volume of Astonishing X-Men. Josh Whedon. John Cassaday and an indie game, Stray. Stray's good. Dawn played that. She liked it. Xbox One, Xbox X version. Also got to the PS4. Everyone boycotting Sony. Everybody's boycotting Sony. Yeah, we got an article about that. Apparently, Sony doesn't care. Like, literally. And people kind of gave up, which is weird. Open your own record store. No, because we have an article about records too, which is astounding to me because I defended it as the last. We'll get to it. It's weird. It's very, very bizarre. Depends on companies. Most don't want full time because they got to pay benefits. Yeah. And if my health wasn't the way it is, I'd have a Fortune 500 company want to hire me full time. Exactly. This is what I'm saying. That's the whole thing. Why are people so stupid with the healthcare? Just let people be healthy enough to work for you. Hey, if I didn't have to pay for my own healthcare and a job actually gave me healthcare, I would be super appreciative. I'd work there. I'd be like, all right, cool, bro. You know, I got to pay my own healthcare, dude. It's crazy. Pum'Kin Guy record shop. It's not. It's the importance is the content in the shop, not necessarily how you brand it. You know. No, trust me. It's like their music isn't even worth pressing at this point, and I got an article about that. It's crazy. CDs replacing records again. Yeah, I still got an article about that too. It's so weird because this is going to be a new thing. But movies. Okay, I got to go back to that before I forget. Who here saw Masters of the Universe? Because it's on streaming now. I don't know if you've seen it. So you figure out who, if you remember watching it. Timmy saw it. Nice. Boop. Let me get some coffee so I can not die. Come on. Yeah. Masters of the Universe. Go.
I saw Masters. It was fun.
There you go. Asferatu, 133 moods. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. We watched it. We went into it with no hopes, no aspirations or anything like that. We didn't sit there and be like, oh man, it wasn't bad at all. I actually liked it more than James Gunn's Superman. Honestly, Superman was mid to me, like below mid. It was so unimpressive. I was a little agitated about it. I actually liked Masters of the Universe better. I was just like, I know they're completely different movies, whatever. But still, I'm just saying I wanted to watch the rest of it. Dude, Idris Elba guy was awesome in that. He grounded the hell out of that film, you know? And the thing is, they took a very campy, lighthearted approach to things. And things just, it kind of clicked when it needed to click. And it was lighthearted when it needed to be. It didn't take itself too seriously, but there were moments where it just worked. And I'm just like, everybody complained about this film on the socials. And I'm like, why? Like, they didn't even see it. Nobody went to the theater to see it because everyone just listened to the on the internet. And, you know, it lost money in the theaters, and people will probably watch it at home. So maybe it'll make money that way. But I'm like, okay, you're not getting a sequel for this film, even though they could have. I think that was worth more of a sequel than James Gunn's Superman, honestly. I know that made more money, so that's what execs care about, blah, blah, blah. But the quality of Masters of the Universe was actually better. By a lot. By a lot. So, God. Lopping job and the managers are nice. Makes me want to do an even better job. Yeah, exactly. Actually, I have an idea for way better physical, music, but an album would be about $30 to $40. That's what they are now. They literally are. They're so expensive. It's crazy. It would be fun because it's campy, but I didn't see for another reason. I have people liked it though. Yeah, it's kind of like weird. I don't know. Like, I'd like to backtrack and figure out why people didn't go see it, whether it was scheduling or stuff, that kind of thing. Fine. But I was like, what happened here? People were just looking at it like, oh, trash, trash, trash. And I'm like, what? It's just a trailer. I'm not feeling it greatly, but I'll give it a chance. Yeah. And here's the thing. I'm not a He-Man fan. You know? It's not something that I would routinely watch. It was on when you were a kid, right? And you would watch it and be like, all right, yeah, that kind of thing. It wasn't, it was just there. I liked it better than the Transformers movies. As far as, 80s toy cartoon to live action stuff goes. It was better than whatever. Was it Michael Bay Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles? Yeah. Not the original campy ones. Those were fine. Weird water-based media. What? From Metalocalypse? What? They were mad with the he and pronoun. Yeah, but that was irony. Returns it to He-Man. So, yeah, I mean, that was the ironic part. Was it the nameplate with the pronouns on it? Because that's ridiculous. It was literally just showing how, especially their manager, the way the whole managerial thing went, and the office, inter-office politics, and you're like, I feel what you're saying, and it's like everything was like a self-help group, and I'm like, oh my God. Yeah, I wish I had the power to beat the hell out of these people. It was unbelievable, because people are like that. And I feel like everybody with a civilized mind is like, you know what? This world is just too ridiculous to be a part of, that I need to go into a fantasy world filled with people with skeleton heads and wizards. Go.
I wonder if they could make Flash Gordon movie again.
I think they could. I don't know if they will, but never rule it out, because they always go back and be like, hey, you know what? I think they were trying to make another like Rocketeer movie at some point. I don't know where that is. But they'll go back to those golden age things. Whatever happened to the Doc Savage movie? They were supposed to make that. Man of Bronze. I think it was just Bronzer, but anyway. What are you going to do? Couldn't go any worse than a Flash movie. Yeah, the Flash movie, I'm not going to say it was terrible, but I wasn't a big fan of it. Like, everybody else had held that movie together, and as much as I don't really care for Miller's antics, they weren't awful in it. It was just the script was awful. Kinda. It was all right, it was mid. But the special effects, they should have just let those bake for a bit, because that was terrible. They don't have to resurrect Queen, they just use their music. And with AI, you can do anything. Yeah. First Doc Savage movie. There was a Doc Savage movie? What, like back in the day? Like black and white? I didn't even know there was one. I think they had serials of like stuff like Flash Gordon. Did they have that for Doc Savage? Huh. I think it was 60s or 70s. Oh, okay. Oh, like the, what's her face? Didn't they make a Vampirella movie? Like in that era, and it was dreadful. Yeah, it was 1975. Oof. 75. That was hit or miss back then. I got to look that up now. I didn't know there was one. What? It could be one of those so good it's bad kind of things. I feel like there's something that bit my leg. I feel like there's always something biting me in the summer. Hate it. Yeah. Yeah, whatever. What was it? No, it's all right. I can't match what CD's $10, $20 price rip. Figure it out. Trying to 3D art prints. When you get parts, you put them inside. Speakers are good quality, though, so they need to be just speakers that are good enough. Basically, like kid's toy plays music. Oh. Yeah, you'd have to do that on mass scale for that to work. And I don't think people are going to get into that, unfortunately. But at that point, it's like you're making a customized MP3 player for an album. It's crazy. Yeah. It's a Ghost Snake from the old house. Ghost Snake. I wonder if anybody's done like ghost snakes on a plane, And then you have to get like some paranormal person with a Ouija board who's in like coach to figure it out. I don't know. They make just crappy movies. We had a Scanner Cop on in the background yesterday. That was kind of fun. God. I didn't even realize they made that many Scanner movies and like offshoots of Scanner movies. Scanner Cop? Really? Everyone was perfectly fine with this individual reading other people's minds through scannery type things. They're like, oh, this guy, he's a cop. He reads minds. Okay, all right. Let's have him kind of integrate this guy who's catatonic because of whatever. All right, sure. And people were just going along with it like it was a normal thing in society. Oh yeah, they got to take pills, or they what? Whatever. Don't. Hold on, I got to refresh the thing. Yeah, customized MP3 players. Yeah, that would be too much work, too expensive. It'd be cool, but it's and in this day and age, that cool, unique quality, that would be something that you'd make a collector's thing for that only collectors are going to want. That would be cool. And they'll pay $30 or $40 for it. But generally, people who are just like, yeah, I'll just listen to it on Spotify, they're not going to go out of their way. But yeah, working on cookie cutter designs. Are they emo? Do the cookies cut themselves? That one's pretty good. I'll just have coffee then. Oh, custom orders. There you go. Custom orders. Nice. Bring zombie ghost snakes on the plane. Somebody's working on it right now. They took the idea and they're like, I got a script. They're doing it. 100% AI movie. Pregnant zombie ghost snakes on a plane. 2. Forgot my iPad this morning. What do you mean you forgot it? I was trying to do things on my phone. It didn't go well. No! Where'd you forget it? Why would you forget things? Nobody forgets things. What? What do we got? Ads. I'm not feeling ads right now. I'm still talking. So I'm gonna snooze those. That sounds like the worst best AI slap ever. That's what AI should be used for. Stupid B movies that will never have a budget because Hollywood is going to be like gross, That's where that should be used. Some dude's got a, idea about some weird horror thing and they're like, nobody's going to work on it. Nobody's going to help them out. They can't even get somebody to hold a camera. Go play with AI. Let me know. Let me see what you got. That kind of thing. Even if you use AI as like a demo of the movie and be like, look, this is what I want to do. And I couldn't get anybody to help me, but here's a quote unquote film and let's put a budget behind this and make it good. Why not? Because I've seen a lot of like low budget people trying to put crap together and the stories might be okay, but they're just shot terribly, So, I mean, that might be a kind of a thing. Yeah, Killer Sofa got made, but somebody knew somebody to get money, or they did a Kickstarter and people are like, I believe in Killer Sofa. What? I don't know. My friend's birthday is only 12 days younger than me. I asked him if I could bring Claude to the B-Day dinner. I'm sure they were happy about that. Come on, they'll sing an AI song about your birthday. What a good 3D AI would be perfect for me to do 3D printing. There's so many AIs that I've tried to make 3D models. They're not there yet. They're not there. They're getting there. Because we were like, all right, let's see if we can get a 2D drawing into a 3D model. And it's making crap up. It's getting stupid. It'll get better. It'll get better. But it's not quite there yet. So. You'd be better off sculpting something and then doing a 3D scan of it and then kind of fixing it up, and that's a lot of work. Yeah, how did Killer Sofa get made? Very confusing. Very confusing. What? So what? Saw a thing saying we ain't ready for 2027 AI by that guy that does all the interview things. That narrows it down. The guy that does all the interview things. What? Now, 2027 AI is probably going to be crazy because, I mean, since we've been goofing off with it since it started, it has gotten incredibly better and it's going to get incredibly better. And at some point, I'm kind of hoping that we use it for good. And then we can just kind of like have the robots do something that generates food for everybody, generates income for everybody, Because if we have like a stock market and something, shouldn't everybody have like their own little stockbroker making trades for them and giving them some kind of passive income at this point? You know, shouldn't we have AI robots working on lowering the cost of all these health expenses for everybody? I don't know. Should we be having AI analyze all the books and figuring out where the fraud is in city, local, state, federal governments and actually finding the money and giving it back to the people who actually pay taxes? That'd be kind of cool, right? God. It's ridiculous. Like, I don't know, man. I feel like a lot of money's going out, but none of it's coming in. It's bizarre. Seems you need a clean PNG or something for 3D right now. No, we had clean PNGs, even with a perfectly clean one, front, back, side. It's like, is this what you meant? I'm like, not really. Of course, our drawings are stupid and dumb looking, so it's kind of like, you know, imagine trying to make a little 3D thing of the coffee guy up there, a little coffee cup. It'd be like all like, well, here's a cup, but no, I need eyes on it. Well, you can put and it's just like, I can't do that because the eyes look like boobs. And it's like, oh, come on. It goes against our guardrails and safety guidelines. You know what? I'm going to throw you over a guardrail without a safety line, all right? Prick. I hate that. I hate it. I can't stand it. Now, every time I ask it to do stupid things, I'm not even doing Rule 34 crap. I'm just saying normal stuff. And it's like, we got guardrails against that. For what? What am I doing? God, it's like a condescending robot parent. No. Can't do that. Shut up. I think I will do all that. What? We got a couple of minutes for that. Juices all closed. Ones could be really kind of someone. See what happens. Speaking of drawings, do I have permission to get one of Jim's drawing of her tattoo? It's kind of your body, so you can do whatever you want. I'm not gonna, it's your body, your choice kind of thing. So, I don't know. Just make sure it's one that you like. That's a new one, boob eyes. Well, I mean, you can look at anybody's eyes and just be like, those are kind of like boobs. Yeah. They are. It's circles with circles in it and another circle. So the eye is the full boob. The, iris would be the nipple area. And then the pupils, that little boop thing that comes out, the protuberant. Everything. Everything in the world is boobs. Everything. At least if you're a guy, that's how most guys look at the world. I'm sorry, ladies. It's a genetic coding that most people can't get away from. So, my eyes are up here. That's what I'm looking at. Yeah, and they look like boobs. But now every woman is going to be like, oh my God, I'm going to have to wear really dark sunglasses. Stop looking at my eyes. Well, when I was looking at the other parts, you were upset. Yeah, but I know what you're doing. What am I doing? You're looking at my eyes. Well, that's what. Shut up. Ads are happening. Go.
I feel like healthcare would be like depression. Have you tried dying? It would do the most efficient treatment.
No, that's usually what they do in Canada. I'm not even joking about it. I am not even joking about that. They're like, yeah, we could help you. It'd be really expensive, but have you considered dying? Pardon? No, that's the last thing I consider when going to a doctor for help, is dying. Wasn't there a story of somebody from Canada who had to come over to the States to actually get some kind of treatment and they lived because they got treatment here, or they would have just basically died over there? Octane Hot Forest, where Terry gave Frylock a combination of eye surgery and breast implants. I feel like if guys just had boobs, then nobody would care. I feel like it would just be, everyone would be status quo then, and, it would be fine. Because there's no way, and then women wouldn't have to wear bras because there's no way guys would want to. See? So I'm just saying, guys out there, go get boobs. Just saying. It'll solve a lot of problems, Let's see. Yeah, but do you want to wear a bra? Let's see. I'm going to get what? Squid out of storage. I'm going to get the chance. Squid? You have a squid? You have a squid in storage. Is it alive? Oh, you bought one off Etsy years back. I was like, what? I'm gonna talk to my artists about it. Overweight guys are ahead of their time. Exactly. There you go. Gain some weight, man. You know. All right. Every man had a nice pair. What women would be without power? There'd be no power. Why do you give them power? What, the whole boob concept? It's like guys are mesmerized by boobs. I would say that's one of the best things. Is I'm glad you took art classes, like life drawing classes, because after a while you get into doctor mode where you're like, okay, there's boobs, there's butt, boobs, 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 boob, boob, butt, other dangly bits that I don't really want to see, but there they are. Guess I got to draw them. You get used to it, and then you don't care. And then they don't have power over you, and you don't get taken advantage by them, but you can also treat the other person like a human being and not bits and pieces. So, I know. Go take life drawing classes. You may not be good at it, but it'll help your mind desensitize for the bits and bobbles. All right. Think of all the money that you'll save. You would have to be splitting going out all the time. Go Dutch. And they'd be like, yeah, but I got boobs. Oh, well, big deal. I don't care. You also got money. Cough up. Go. And they'd be like, what the hell? I got no power over this person. What do I do? Yeah. I know. I'm all equal for everybody kind of thing. So I don't believe in that weird manipulative kind of thing. Boobs great until you got to pay yourself. Yeah, I wouldn't want them. That's like a lot of work. Yeah. Well, they get sweaty. You got to keep them under wraps. People stare at you all the time. Yeah. That too. Then you got to squeeze them. They got to put them in that press. Thanks for the follow. No, when you get the screenings and stuff, they got to press them down. I'm like, why are you doing this? Could you not do this with a simple I feel like they do that to placate the robots. You know, like sentient AI has been around, and if they don't, squeeze a boob every once in a while, they get upset. So it keeps everybody in check. So they're just like, no, here, we have to do it this way. Why? We haven't been more advanced. Yes, but it pleases the robot overlords. Squish. Then you're sitting there wincing in pain and be like, well, they better. Women do a lot for society, okay? And humanity. We would probably be all obliterated if it wasn't for screenings and the robots being satiated. Shouldn't this be like a whole cartoon? Somebody will go do it. I got other things to do. That's why writing have magic to help support them. There you go. Like that the one sorceress in Dragon's Crown. There was a lot of magical support going on there. That was insane. Yes, I played the character. Shut up. Let's see. Guys have to do that once through. What? I don't know for mammogram. Yeah, it's weird. That happens. No, even guys got to get checked out. They're depending on the density. Some guys are top heavy. What are you going to do? Yeah. Do it myself, right? Appease the robots. Let me get coffee. God, this coffee's not great. Yeah. Also, you know what? Let me turn the fan on more. Hate it. No, it's like 80-something degrees out or some crap. I'm just like, give me a break, dude. Boop, 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 boop. But she's pretty. You got to pay up. No. What? Like I said, and I've said this before, anytime historically I've ever dealt with an attractive woman that was a bit full of themselves and I treated them equally, they almost seemed offended by it. And I always found that weird. So that's why the more attractive of a person I see, the less likely I'm not going to treat them equal. You know what I'm saying? When it comes to like everything. So, oh, can you lift this for me? I'm like, you can do that. And they're like, wait, what? It's like 3 pounds. You could do that. Yeah, but it's a little dirty. Okay. I got a wet nap. You want that? Like, what the hell? Literally get offended. No, but that's definitely a good determination of quality, because if another individual is going to be offended by them being treated equally. That means they went into any potential relationship thinking they had the upper hand, whether it was by their looks or financial well-to-doness or whatever it might be, whatever they feel they can dangle and hold over your head. It's a show of character that you don't know until you do it, because not for nothing, guys, and you are, guys tend to be stupid like this, where they go out of their way to do stuff. Oh, I'll lift that. I'll do that. I'll hold this open. I'll do this. Okay, don't worry. I'll pay for it. The guy thing. You don't do that. The playing field gets very level. And on the opposite side of that, if you're a woman and you ask a guy to be like, oh, can you do the dishes? Can you do the laundry? Can you do this? That kind of thing. And they're just like, duh, that's not my work. Then you're just like, come on, dude. Hey, thank you. What's up? Camera? I'm right here. Camera. Okay. Okay. Thank you. Well, my brother had someone, what she did the me thing, and she dropped her instantly, literally no hesitation. Good. Well, that's the thing. Look, we've said this numerous times. We do dishes, we do our own laundry, all that stuff. Like, Dawn does nothing for us. And I don't expect them to do. But they do their fair share. We do our fair share. And that's the way it should work. Equal. Boop, 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 boop. I don't know. I have acquaintance mentioned they don't have tech support skills because of their looks. I do love their honestly. But they don't have tech support? No. No, we knew somebody like that too, who was terrible at computers, and it was just like, anytime they asked for help, they'd kind of do the twirly hair thing. And I'm like, you can figure this out because I'm going to show you once. What? And I'm like, that's it. And it's like they didn't even want to learn because they just figured someone else will do it for them. And I'm just like, I'm going to show you once. And if you don't get it, don't ask me again because I've already helped you. Okay? They're just like, and then they're like, their brain just tried to like, wait, hold on. I really need to pay attention to this. Hold on. Like their whole life they weren't a great person. Like their way of thinking needed to be altered to actually pay attention because they're like, their fallback was like, I'll get somebody else to do it. And they're like, wait, hold on. I got to learn. Wait, hold on. Let me write this down. And write down everything. Okay. Start menu. Oh my God. That's what it's called. How long have you been here? Woman that uses being a woman's excuse to not do something gets the respect from me. Well, here's the problem. We grew up on like Sigourney Weaver doing alien shit. Xena, warrior princess. So I'm like, yo, these women are more capable than I am. Okay. Granted, I know it's science fiction, but in real life, I feel like Sigourney Weaver and Lucy Lawless are more capable at doing stuff than I can. I'll do the dishes. I'll shine up the chakra. Okay. Just you go out there and fight the barbarians. I'm good. 90s was all about girl power. Yeah, dude, I'm fine with that. There was a difference between like, it gets weird and complicated, but yeah, no, and it's weird because a lot of people now, anytime there's like a female character in media that's front and center and they're supposed to be strong, the thing is people complain about it now because it's like, it's always tied down with this message of like, well, they're strong and they're a woman, blah, blah, blah. And they beat down the audience with that. That never happened in Aliens or Terminator, Sarah Connor, or any of that crap. It was just like, there's this person in this predicament and they got to step up, and they do. You watch Aliens or Terminator with those characters, that was the evolution of their characters. They had to be strong. They didn't lecture the audience, well, like they're strong because, it was like, no, that's what they do. So I think most of when there is the strong female lead that everybody complains about is usually because it's mired down in some kind of lectury thing that people who grew up with stuff like Aliens, Terminator, and stuff like that. That was not even in there. You know, like nobody mentioned, hey, you're doing really good, you know, for a girl. No, that wasn't a thing. You know, it became a thing later on somehow. And it seems more remedial and brain rotty now because they put those messages in there as if people were stupid. You know? But there's been a long history of strong female leads. Dude, Princess Leia didn't fuck around. Dude, back in the day, she choked the hell out of that fat bastard. Literally. And she did it in a nice costume. There wasn't this like message about it. It was just like, look, they're in this predicament. You know what? Strangle. What the hell? What happened? Like, I'm just curious as to what happened as society went along that we needed to say, you know, isn't this crazy that they're strong and a woman? Isn't that nuts? That's not nuts. People grew up on that. At least if you grew up in the 80s and 90s. So maybe something happened in the 2000s that I wasn't aware of where they had all these like ditzy, legally blonde type characters or something throughout media that I just wasn't privy to. And then they had to try to bring that back, but they didn't know how to do it right. Yeah, just kind of preachy. And again, I'm all for equality and everything. And I think we had that at some point, but then we didn't, or I don't know. I don't go out a lot. I don't know. Just write more characters like Ripley, Sarah Connor, Xena, and just whatever else you can think of from the, you know, 80s and 90s. Those characters were fine. They were strong as fuck. I wouldn't fuck around with them. I know, because even by comparison, I would be like, I'm trying to think of like newer characters, like what's her face from Star Wars? I found that character to be insufferable. I don't know why. I was just like, oh God. Ray? Yeah, I didn't even remember their name. That's how forgettable they were. I just found them insufferable for some reason. Sarah Connor T2 was awesome. But even in original Terminator, like she was, you know, just going about her job and stuff, but she had to get her shit together. You know, as threats loomed or whatever, it was like that quick character development. And basically in the second one, she is like a survivalist, you know, and I'm like, oh, okay, yeah. Like it's great. It's crazy. Most got intimidated by women, didn't actually need them for anything, but chose for them to be in their lives. Oh no, I love that. That's the best part. Because guess what? They're not reliant on you, and they're there because they want to be there. That's what you want in a significant other. That's the whole thing. Butter's flavored high. What's up? Barbara Gordon. There you go. Exactly. I don't want somebody who's there to rely on me because it's like, oh, well, you know, they can pay the bills or they could do this, or I'm there to supply a good time consistently. No, I want somebody who's there who doesn't need to be there, but wants to be there. You know, that's the best relationship you're ever going to have. So, well, there is, I will say, you know, male ego is kind of weird that way, where guys do get like, if somebody, like if the, and this is particularly a guy thing, guys, you know, it's true. Stop it. Okay. Guys tend to not like when, you know, the woman's making more money than me, or, you know, she can do this better than I can. I don't care. Good. You're making more money than me. Fuck yeah. Let's go. I don't have that ego thing because I never built up an ego because I'm just like, what the fuck, dude? You know? And I think that just comes from people telling you that you're terrible all the time. So you're not like, yeah, I'm dude, bro. I'm just like, whatever, dude, you do it. Great. Awesome. Dude, you're making more money. Good. Awesome. You know, you can cook better. Great. Awesome. You know? I mean, what like, I don't know. What could you do better? Drawing doesn't count. Princess Leia asked for help. She used to get help out of the cell, but then took over and helped to get out. Yeah, pretty equal. Yeah, she didn't mess around. Yeah. At that point, after your planet gets blown up, I think you got no F's to give. So you're just like, all right, whatever. Why do they still keep calling her Princess Leia? She didn't have a planet, right? You'd be like, ex-princess. Shut up, man. I'm already a complete person. If we get along, great. Yeah, that's the whole thing. As long as you can get along, don't worry about the power dynamic. I never liked the idea of power dynamics in relationships. Yeah. So, I know, guys, if you have an ego about that, get rid of it. It's stupid. What? I don't know. It's weird. Like, I don't know. I just, humans get along. Yay. That's it. That's all I look for. Yeah. Yeah, right. The great pub, but Alderaan is gone. All right, screw it. Probably scores point using Alderaan's destruction as a murder, right? I used to be a princess. Oh, my planet was exploded. Well, then you weren't a good princess. You should have been there defending. You know, don't be like whatever. What do you want? Free gifts? What do you? A sympathy card? How do you get a sympathy card in a Star Wars world? Sorry you lost your hand. Sorry your planet was blown up. What do you do? Like, Hallmark must just be terrible. Overrun with, like, you know, what are you going to do with Jango Fett? You know? Or Bubba Fett? Be like, oh yeah, sorry your dad got his head lopped off. Like, what the hell? Yeah. So, like, I don't know. I feel like Luke Skywalker would have problems with Father's Day card. You know, it's like, oh God. I just see Luke or even Anakin getting a card. What medbay is to get new hands, right? One of those corny ones, you know. Gotta hand it to you. You're still around, you know. Like what? Or Anakin when they're putting them back together to be Darth Vader, you know. You may have been burnt by your. Have you been burnt by your friends? Well, guess what? You're like, I mean, like, what the hell? It's ridiculous. Vader sent it to Luke anonymously, right? Like, what? Happy birthday, son. Gotta hand it to you. I didn't think you'd make it this long. Yeah. What? I know Luke is hanging out with Chewie unlifed. Dude, oh my God, that holiday special was so weird. Except for B. Arthur. He was fabulous. But I know Art Carney was in there too. I was like, oh, I'm like, where'd they get these people? You were never there for me. Happy Father's Day. Most of the male characters would have issues with Father's Day cards. Yeah, what do you get Han Solo? Like, I feel like he was just that weird uncle grifter kind of thing. Like, he'd hang out at bars, kind of cause problems, you know. Show up to Thanksgiving and everyone's like, yeah, just he's fun to have around. Just don't talk to him. And if he asks you to go on a Millennium Falcon for a ride, don't do it. Yeah. All right. It's crazy. A lot of issues going on there. What are you going to do? I don't know. But again, we don't need more strong, you know, lead characters or whatever. We had them. Just write ones as good as that. That's the moral of the story. Let's figure out what freaking days it be. What days it be? All right, what do we got? Boop. All right, this garbage here. What day is it? Homeland or Thanksgiving? No, Homeland. Homeland Thanksgiving Day. I'd be like, yo, Homeland or Thanksgiving Day would just be weird. Croatia, but who knows what they do over there. The Day of Our Lady of Africa. In Spain? Spain's over there. Yeah, Africa's down there. It's like, come, all right, whatever. National Underwear Day. Yeah, if you wear it, I guess. Let's see. National Work. I can't read. I can't read. Space Buckaroo. Boop. You got to roll. Equal to or greater than 16. You got to roll, dude. What? Oh, it's slightly bouncy. What? 11. See, that doesn't work. It doesn't work. I mean, you would have taken out one boob, but not both of them. See, everything's boobs. Oh, God. But she doesn't run much, does she? No, would you? I wouldn't run. Unless you had a coach that would hold them up along the way, but then, I'm sure she could find somebody. Where did we leave off? Underwear day. No. National Work Like a Dog Day. I'll work like a bulldog that just sits there and kind of grunts and slobbers out. They didn't say what breed. Okay? I'm going with bulldog. Sleeps on the couch, slobbers out the side of their mouth, and then just puts their face in a food bowl and makes a mess. There you go. Carbon fiber underwires. Yep. Let's see. I feel like it would be funny to give her a bra that's held up by drones that follows her around everywhere. That would be kind of funny. Where did we leave off? Okay, National Oyster Day. Shuck you. Festival Wednesday. Should we call that as a spicy? I don't know. Let's see. I don't know if it was already called. Could have been. I'm not paying attention. Yeah, we'll call that. Also, I did make a pun. I did make a bad pun. Let's see if that helped me. Nope, does not. God, why? What? All right, Festival Wednesday. I don't feel like Wednesday would be at a festival, but okay. Celebration of San Salvador. Yeah. Arbane. What the hell's Arbane? National Day of what? Burkina Faso. Wasn't that in a song? Burkina Faso. I've heard that like twice in my life. Blogger Day. All right. Write something for your blog. Bloggers Day. Okay. I'm going with National Underwear Day because I don't have to participate. That's it. Everything else is stupid here. Like, what am I going to do with any of this? Whatever. Get out of here. All right. Let's see how the world is destroying itself. Ah, God. It's like Kathmandu. No one knows where it is, but people have heard it at least once. Yeah, I heard Kathmandu because of the Cat Stevens song of the same name. Kathmandu. Captain Underpants Day. Yeah. All right, what do we got here? This is a bunch of things. What else we got? Boop. New Power World game. Dude, we're getting a new Power World game announced, and it's releasing pretty much soon. Okay, don't get your hopes up, though. It is going to be Power World Online for iOS and Android. It's like a mobile version, but Pocket Pair's closely working with those people working on this. Could be good, could be bad. I don't know. Keyword mobile game. But hey, Pokemon did it. Why can't Power World? Nintendo, can Power World make a mobile game, or did you trademark and suing everybody else who makes a mobile game? What did Catman do? Catman do. Another chance for Pokemon to try to sue. Exactly, right? Nintendo, somebody's doing online. Viral Steam game made $1.3 million. Creator only got $2,000 after everybody refunds it. Okay, here's the thing. Somebody made a game, right, called... What was literally called, this game cost $200 earlier this year as a joke. They made a game called This Game Cost $200. They sold it for $200. 6,000 people bought this. Well, 6,000 what? 6,100 or something, whatever. 6,707 people. So 10 people did not. 6,707 people asked for a refund. It was literally a meme game. It's literally a meme game. But people pay for it. I guess they just assumed that they would do that. But it's kind of the game was described as the swindle to end all swindles, and it almost did. That would have been funny. I would have found this hilarious if this guy got the $1.3 million. I wouldn't indulge in the joke in the first place. If I had the money to throw away, I'd I'd be like, yeah, whatever. But actually, no, extra $200. I could help out somebody with that. If it says it costs $200, then that's on you. Exactly. So some people actually kept the game. Enough for him to make $2,000. So that's a pretty good gamble, I guess. Game is also a psychological experience where they try to convince you the game truly does cost $200. Just know there are games like out there. They made it. This was a sequel to their other game. This game cost $10. Okay, maybe they should have ramped it up a little bit. And this game costs $20, and then this game costs $50, and then keep going. Make it a series. You know, it's like the sequel just went straight for the stars. Yeah. What a weird world. Borderlands movie director says the $1 million box office flop ended up being something that belongs to nobody. They had a really good thing about this, right? Because they went through this whole thing about executives. Look, he did suggest that Borderlands aiming for a PG-13 rating turned out to be fatal. I agree with this. Because look, you got something that belonged to nobody, Roth said. It's not a kid's movie, but it's trying to appeal to everybody. It's for gamers, but it doesn't have the violence the gamers want because it can't be extreme because it costs too much. You just wind up with a movie that's neither fish nor fowl. Whatever that means. That's like an old-timey term. How old is this person? Anyway. See, Borderlands video game is M17 up, and that's what it should have been geared for. It should have been geared for that. You don't take Borderlands and make it PG-13. That'd be like making a rated G Foamy cartoon. You don't do that. It's stupid. You know? You make it rated R with a hard R. Like, it's gotta be rated R. You know, and if they followed in Deadpool's footsteps, it would have been fine. Yeah. Go!
Huzzah. I deployed the 1.5.0 version of my bot. It was a one-line fix in the deployment script.
And we're all still alive. Thank you for not killing humanity. Yes. Congratulations getting that work. What? I don't know what the bot does. Does it murder people? Is it a murder bot? Seems to be a lot of those out there now. Thank you. All right. What other god-awful things are happening in the world? Yeah, but moral of the story is don't take something rated R or mature and dumb it down for idiots that don't care about it. Okay. The murder part is still in development. You make us pay for DLC? God. But I want to be murdered now. All right, this is weird because much like us and our support ticket for Rockstar, GTA 5 actor says he auditioned for over 60 roles in GTA 6, but Rockstar ignored him. They're not the only ones. Imagine if they're ignoring somebody who auditioned for 60 roles and they were in GTA 5. Imagine what they do to people with a support ticket. It made a little bit of progress. I'm not getting my hopes up. A little bit of progress. They asked us for more details, but somebody talked to us. Nice. Okay. That's a woman in her 50s to play a character who's in her 30s. Yeah, that doesn't help either. I don't think the cast was good for that. They shouldn't have gotten Jack Black to do Claptrap. It's fun to say, but it's not. Just get the person who does Claptrap to do Claptrap. That's what they should have done for Borderlands. Why change that? All right, so, there's definitely something disappointing and resentment, said actor Robert Bogue. I know. What are you going to do? Look, they played Steve Haynes. Recently explained that he's a little disappointed with Rockstar Games after allegedly auditioning for 60 roles in the upcoming Grand Theft Auto 6, but never hearing back from the studio. It's kind of weird because we heard back from support quicker than this guy heard.
Yes. Streamer Assist Bot is free to use under its GPL 3.0 license.
Ooh.
However, if you want the murder feature, that will be an unrefundable $25,000 DLC. Some experiences may vary from the advertised expectations.
See, there's always a catch. Always a catch. Always a catch. Thank you. Kevin Hart. Yeah. What's his name to play the other guy? Made no sense either. No, it didn't. Kevin Hart in anything doesn't make sense in it for me, even in comedy. I have found, and maybe I haven't watched and the right Kevin Hart stuff, but also maybe it's all the incessant advertising he was in, whether it was a credit card, a gambling site, everything, a mobile game. This guy was in everything, and he probably got huge fat paydays for all of it. Congratulations. However, the overexposure made me just not want to watch anything that he was in ever, and that included Borderlands, because that was around the same time that was happening. I couldn't get away from the guy. So I did forever, and I don't watch anything that he's in. Sorry, you basically did it to yourself. Arlen was supposed to be a serious character in the movie. Yeah, but not... Kevin, come on, dude. Could have gotten Jamie Foxx or somebody, you know? Like, anybody. Yeah, so Rockstar ignores their voice actors, apparently. Oh, God. Anyway, bloodbath ahead for EA as it looks to cut $700 million in annual cost under Saudi Arabia. Okay, the deal went through. The Saudis now own EA, so I don't buy anything from them anymore. No, I've looked into Saudi Arabia, and I don't get into politics, but I'm not really happy. So yeah, so EA is kind of like no for me, but you're gonna hear a lot of fun stories about $700 million in annual every year costs under their new owners. It's literally considered a private company now. Yeah. Well, they can stop paying the Alice trademark and just give it back to American McGee. There you go. Hey, corporate bro. What's his name? Jared Kushner, is that their name? Hey, Jared. Give it back. Also, guess what? Part of the $700 million should probably be your salary. Please buy back the same access, right? No, they're going to hold on to that till the day they die. They hold on to all their crap. No, it's whatever. I can't. But EA's off my plate for eternity. Let's see. There we go. Here, let's talk about some records. Hey.
The future of LGBT rep in EA games isn't bright.
Nope. Not with the Saudis involved. We'll see. I don't know, man. The world's got to get better, and I don't think this is the first step to having that happen. Also, New York. Check into that. Physical media fans are sick of expensive vinyl albums with unfinished tracks or missing songs. A bait and switch. Here's the thing. I always defended music as the one form of media that when you bought it, it was done. You got it. There was no DLC. I didn't have to update my tracks. They were just there. You fucked it up. Olivia Rodrigo and Ray are catching flack from collectors and fans selling incomplete records. Okay, here we go. I had to go through all this crap. Okay. So, as reported by the Garn, the Charlie XCX, whatever. I'm just going to say Chuck over here. Recently released new album, Music Fashion Film, contains the much-hyped track No One Lasts Forever. This song was created as a collaboration between Charlie and director David Cronenberg. Dave, why don't you make a movie? However, for fans who pre-ordered the vinyl version, they discovered that the anticipated track was missing a spoken word section recorded by Cronenberg himself. That is found on the digital version of the song and album. This bit of the song is considered by many fans and critics to be an important part of the album, yet this part is not included on the $30+ vinyl edition of Music Fashion Film. Whew. It was at that point where we had to deliver the vinyl audio and we didn't get David in time, Cronenberg. Explains Chucky over here. On the episode of the Tape Notes podcast, there's actually a different version of the song on the vinyl, which we haven't really spoken about yet. Well, guess who did? Your fans. Your fans, bro. At that point, the Guardian Chuck over here isn't the only artist angering fans and collectors with incomplete vinyl albums. Olivia Rodrigo's You Seem Pretty Sad for a Girl So in Love has various different edits across all the included songs, with some tracks missing outros, bridges, and more. Are you kidding me? Are you getting the beta version of albums now? It does not take that long to press an album. Okay, I know there's a back order, but this is insane. Another example, Ray's second album doesn't contain the final mix either. Oh, God. And sounds different and not complete as digital versions. I really apologize. Oh, thanks. You want to apologize with a refund? Ray said earlier this year, the digital version of some of these songs, some are quite different. And you just need to embrace that because I tried my best. Here's the thing. I love the terminology here. And you just need to embrace that because I tried my best. Translation, fucking deal with it. Guess what? No, you fucking deal with it. You're the musician. You shouldn't be having tracks that are unfinished, pressed to fucking anything. Come out with the digital version that's complete and finished. Have people who pre-order the album maybe get a bonus track because they're actually waiting. Then you press the vinyl, then ship it. The content should be finished before it hits any physical format. Game developers, people who make movies, doing Blu-rays and stuff, musicians especially. Don't give me your beta bullshit. Fuck off. God. Are you kidding me? That is absolutely astounding to me. Embrace it. You just need to embrace it. No, I don't. I don't. And I won't. I'm not buying. Here's what you do. People buy unfinished versions later of really good songs that they like. Like, you know, when they have demo collections, like, oh, Unearthed Vault of Jimi Hendrix demos. That's when people will shell out money. None of these people in this article are fucking Jimi Hendrix. Okay? They don't have the lineage nor the talent to be on that level. I don't want the demo versions of songs that are overprocessed anyway. People pay for the overprocessing now for some godforsaken reason. Fix yo shit before you release it. This is fucking pathetic on every level. This disgusts me. And this is why people will just make their own music with AI, because you guys can't even come out with a complete album. Fuck off. Still get upset, people, but less than this junk, right? This is kind of crazy. Right? Just release it later. Release it later. Other examples of recent vinyl records that have shipped incomplete or lacking final mixes include The Weeknd's Hurry Up Tomorrow. Yeah, you don't want to rush that. Album. The digital version includes 22 tracks, but the vinyl version only includes 11. Are you fucking kidding me? And features different mixes as is missing guest contributions. There's just no point in collabing and not having the lab. So you got a colo. No, you need the whole thing. Collab. You fuck. Yo, we got collabs on this album. You'll get the other half later. Fuck off, dude. Oh. A later complete edition containing 2 records was released for a higher price. Beyonce's Cowboy Carter album shipped on vinyl missing 5 songs. Nicki Minaj's Pink Friday 2 also featured shorter versions of songs. Some of these cuts and changes are likely made in an effort to avoid having to ship a pricier double or triple vinyl edition. That's what? That's what? If fans are going to buy a physical version, They want, one, the whole album. If they're going to buy physical, they'll pay for it. This is just pissing them off. But some of these differences are instead caused by artists not having an album locked down far enough ahead of launch to ensure a final print. I can literally, and I'm not even joking about this, I can press an album because we think ahead. I can press an album for something that's coming out in 2029, okay? Because it's fucking done. It's fucking done. Idiots. Oh, God. No, this drives me nuts. Lock down your album. What are you doing? What do they do? Work on a song week by week, and they're just like, yeah, well, we got 12 of the 15 songs done. Yeah, just press the album. Put it out there. Well, we don't have a final mix yet. It'll be out there digitally. I'm literally nobody. Okay, I am nobody. I don't have huge record labels supporting me. I don't have the huge fandom that these people have. And the thing is, I am not going to rush a product. I'm going to make a thing, have it done, then I will press it. And I will time out the release date for digital and physical at the same fucking time. But we had to do this within whatever quarter. What are you, a game dev? We need a thing out by third quarter for profit. Musicians, you can wait. You can wait. Don't do this. God, everyone's like, wow, why is physical media dying? Because it's broken. Because it's fucking broken. It all started with gaming. God. For tax purposes. Isn't Beyonce like a billionaire? She can wait. Yeah, exactly. What are you going to do? I mean, people got like millions upon millions of dollars and they're like, we got to rush this. Why? Wait. For some artists who like to tinker and produce music up until the last point, here's the thing. Wait and fucking walk away. Finish your songs first and then press them. But I like to tinker with it with the last minute. No. We believe in tinkering up until the last minute. But the song should be finished, not tinkered with after you send it off to be pressed. You don't do that. Save that for your version later on, okay? Completely different album 20 years later. Might be very tricky to make sure the physical vinyl editions are actually complete and final. That's not an excuse. That's not a fucking excuse. Poor planning on their part doesn't constitute me losing money, okay? This infuriates me because I'm a big believer in good music, just being good, being pressed, and I love physical content, and I love physical media. This is actual bullshit now. This is utter nonsense. Anyway, let's find out. Might be very tricky. Okay, admitted, let's see, Rodrigo even admitted during a podcast interview that she wrote the song Cigarette Smoke just a week before having to turn in everything for vinyl. Tell them to wait. Or release it as a single later. You don't rush art. You don't rush game development. You don't rush making a movie. And you don't rush music. Unless you're Rush. Let's see. Well, some fans are frustrated by this. Many others just want artists to make it clear ahead of pre-orders that the vinyl version might not be complete final mix. Okay. As one fan explains on Reddit. Okay. I think it's fair to assume that you're buying a record, that it's a final recording. I believe in that. Let's do the voice. Okay. I don't think that it needs to be explicitly stated on a product listing. Actually, it does. To assume that, and I think to argue that is incredibly insincere. I write for Charlie. How do you even say that name? Charlie? I'm calling them Chuck now because they don't deserve. If they can't complete an album, I can't complete their name. Okay, Chuck. All right. I love her as an artist, but it's a bait and switch. It isn't cool, man. It's not cool when Chucky over there does it, or Ray, or Olivia, or any of these people, because they're stupid.
Well, did you hear that we have to give back the original physical media for Star Wars, the THX edition, the Super Deluxe edition, and all that in between? Those were all the beta versions and G. Lucas wants them back. We are not required to only use D+ to access the release
versions and no physical copies will be released. Isn't that ridiculous? Yeah, people are piecing it together. It's crazy. Go.
Hi Steve, chat, and cute zombie girl.
The neighbors, hi. What's up? Thank you. 30 moons. Thank you. Timmy, thank you. If the album isn't done, then don't send it to the Be Pressed and put it on pre-order and have physical copies of the final album shipped 3 or 4 or however many months later if it drops on digital. See? That's easy enough. This is really just sad to me. I never thought we'd be in the state of things. It started aggravating me when people would release an album with like 12 songs on there, and then they would have like the bonus edition that would come out like 6 months later with like 4 extra tracks on it. You know, and you're like, oh, come on, dude. I bought this album when it came out. Now you got extra music that you just found. They were all recorded at the same time. You know, they were all done. They were pressed, and then they got pushed out. This is ridiculous to me. Absolutely astoundingly ridiculous. It's an embarrassment to the craft and art of physical media. It really is. And I think everybody just grew up with game developers not having complete games. So they're like, well, you know, game devs do that. We don't need complete albums. Just put it out. You know, they'll put it in their computer and it'll patch it, right? Yeah, that's not how vinyl works. Chuck, Olivia, whoever the hell else is named here that I don't listen to. This is me being frustrated with musicians I don't even listen to. Okay? Imagine if it was somebody like I gave a crap about. I'd be livid. Holy shit. Ugh. So at that point, you know what? Hey, everybody just rip it off Spotify and put it on a burnable CD for yourself. Okay? That's like all you can do at this point. You know, because at least you know you're getting a version that was put out by everyone else is listening to. You're not getting these half-assed Temu versions. Utterly insane. Unbelievable. Spider-Man screening evacuated due to strong flatulence odor. Yes. Somebody farted so badly. People, look, where was this? Screening of Spider-Man Brand New Day is in a movie theater in Columbia. Oh, Columbia. Has evacuated when the room filled with a foul, flatulent odor. A recorded video at the Cine Columbia Cinema inside the Plaza Boca shopping center in Come on, dude. I don't need GPS locations here. Holy shit. They're filling the lobby after evacuating the theater. The cause of the odor, which witnesses compared to a fart, has not been confirmed, but theories include a patron with a medical issue passing a large amount of What kind of medical issue? Or the detonation of a stink bomb, a prank device that gives off a strong odor. So it's either somebody with a medical condition or a stink bomb. I'm going with stink bomb. Yeah, I'm going with stink bomb. Dude, you know how big a theater is? Unless they had like 4 seats, you know? Like, even lactose intolerant. I've been around people with lactose intolerant. It didn't clear out the theater. It made my eyes water, but I could still watch the film. You know? Come on, dude. That's ridiculous. Glad I get what? So many Disney movies. Go.
Perhaps they had some salad before they went to the movie.
Yeah, what? Like, what kind of, what? Cycloposin thing? We got an article about that, too. I don't know, man. That was bad. Oof. Xbox has no plans to stop Steam releases amid... Ow! I'm not this energetic. Thank you. Got a hype train started. Do we have that here? Oh, good. Just hang out up there. Thank you. Medical issue. We're intolerant. Eight whoppers. Dude, I don't know. Like, I don't know how you could clear out a thing that way. That's crazy. Oregon Trail, real life. Someone died from dysentery from lettuce. It did happen, yes. New reports says Xbox could be looking to move away from Steam. Not true. That's the short of this. That's the short of this. Xbox is still putting games on Steam, so you don't got to buy an Xbox, apparently. I'm very concerned about Microsoft losing money on each console. I better not buy one. Bully 2 spiritual successor, because I still don't have access to any of my Rockstar games. Thanks, Rockstar. They're working on it. It's only taken a month, but they're working on it. This is cool. All right. There's a thing happening. Hold on. Is that over there? Give me a second. 1 second. Boop. Why isn't it refreshing? What is that? Oh, I'm going to have to check that. Weird. All right. Is what it be. Oh, I'm going to have to find it. Where is it? Give me a second. No, that's weird. Okay, that's not it. 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 What? Blues Jam Rockstar game. Yeah, no, but they're making somebody else, I guess, because they're not. What is it? Is this it? No, that's not it. That it? No, that's not it. Now I got a weird thing going on here. Give me a second. That it? That's not it. What the hell is that then? Yeah, it is. Let me see if I can find it. No, usually it's just highlighted, right? Is that it? No. Wow, this is bugging me. Tangia? No, it's not Tangia. No, it's not that either. Boop. All right, it's one of the alerts. What is it? Is this one? That was weird. Huh. All right. Weird. No, I had a weird thing going on there. Hopefully it's fixed. Anyway. Ow. Let's see. Boop, 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 boop.
Hello, and welcome
Hey,
to
what's
our
up?
nook house.
There you go.
Keep your feet off the table.
Damn, 8, gifted a sub. Thank you. Jinkun, thank you. Great Silence got a sub, and I think that's what I was waiting for. The bingo. Thank you. Your help helped. Also helped the hype train. Nice. Thank you, thank you. What? I had to wait for that. Yeah. All right, let's see. This thing. All right, it's basically, you're looking at a new version of Bully, sort of, but it's not Bully. Okay? So it's called Age Field High, Rock to School. It's a blast from the past and the future that all Bully fans have been waiting for. Rockstar Games never made Bully 2, to the despair of so many. But August 2026 is looking to take you to class and fill a void with Age Field High, Rock to School. I looked into it and I put it on my wish list because it looks like it'll be kind of fun. So, if you'd ever want to cause problems out of school but not really get in trouble, then now's your chance. I'm glad somebody made it. I don't know if it's going to be any good, but I'm glad somebody did it. So, I don't know if you want, check it out. There you go. Age Field High. I probably would have called it something else, but, there you go. Nice. Boop. Another dev completely. PlayStation petition loses steam, even as Sony doubles down on disc decision. Essentially, this article is like, yo, we understand that you're frustrated, but we're going to kind of cautiously move forward. However, I see the timer. Go. Where is it? Where is it? Boop. There it is. Freaking hype train. I'm hydrating. I did it. I hydrated with water. Thank you. Keep digging your grave, Sony. Just keep going. I don't think Sony cares because, like, Spider-Man made $1 billion over the weekend, practically. God. They're like, yeah, whatever. We'll take the loss on physical media. We got Spider-Man.
Let's freaking go.
Card battle, macabre cat. You got to roll. Equal to or greater than 11. What are all the characters? Why is everything boobs today? All right, 11. Thank you. Get out of here with those things. Boom. All right. That was a pizza dude's mom. There you go. Pick a number, any number. What you want. Yeah, I feel like there's a backstory there. What? That's a Bond girl name. Number 9. Number 9 runs out of coffee. I'm getting there, but not yet. Boom. Got it. Thank you, thank you. Boom. All right, these guys here. Sonny over here. Hey, Sonny. Apparently, they're cautiously moving forward, allegedly. Look, and I've said this before. You go back and watch the VODs. Any company that's getting the shit storm on the internet, essentially, you wait it out 2 weeks and people forget. Here we go. It only took around 2 weeks for the energy to dissipate, and now it's almost plateauing entirely. Basically, growth... Hey, over this. Growth slows as decision settles with gamers. Look at this. Everyone was doing these petitions, and it's like, oh my God, all right, whatever, man. It's okay. Save games and stuff, I guess. Right? Ironically, Spider-Man will have a Blu-ray release. Yeah, because they, media. I don't know. It's ridiculous. So a lot of gamers, even though they're kind of like agitated and stuff, Sony doesn't care. They waited it out, which I knew that's what they were going to do because internet has a short attention span. So essentially, they're just like, yeah, whatever, bro. We're just going to deal, and yeah, we'll see you next console where there's no discs. Yeah, good. Isn't that ridiculous? It's ridiculous. Sigh. It's not a game, though. I know. ESBR says Marvel's Wolverine will have in-game purchases. What do I got to in-game purchase with Wolverine? Also a Sony game, so I'm not going to be buying it. What are they doing? Look, there's zero multiplayer in Marvel's Wolverine, and it's a classic single-player Insomniac adventure in the same vein, blah, 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 blah. Okay, the violent, blah, blah, blah. Marvel's Wolverine could have microtransactions? Question mark. We don't know. ESRB rating says Strum Limbs, blah, blah, blah. It's good, proper, blah, 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 blah. The finish of the game in purchase usually means microtransactions. Okay. So that's what the definition means, right? The definition of in-game purchases usually means microtransactions. May not be, might be. You don't know. So, yeah, let that know. But at least it's gonna be basically mature. Thank you for not making it some weird, stupid, not mature game. I don't play games to be nickel and dime, bro. Exactly. Can't stand it. So just know that's happening. It's probably optional, gratuitous crap, What did they do with Spider-Man? Did they just have, like, DLC and things for, like, costumes and stuff? They did, right? Boop. I don't know. There's Dave Bautista in talks to play Kratos in Prime's God of War. Yeah, apparently the guy tore a bicep who was going to do it, so they got to redo the whole thing. I don't know. They might be getting Davey B. That might be pretty good. I feel like he'd be pretty good. Kind of looks like him, right? Be all right, right? Yeah. Not sure if it's a good cast. Could be. Maybe. I don't know. We'll find out. Boy. Brr. Maybe. He lost a lot of weight, but he gained some of it back, so I don't know. Maybe? Whatever. I'll let Amazon figure it out. They got enough money. Ugh. Okay. Xbox 360 games are coming to PC. We talked about this a little bit, but apparently more so. Your favorite Xbox 360 could be coming to PC just over a week after Xbox confirmed. Blah, blah, blah. Games original, blah, blah, blah. Xbox games is the next generation. According to blah, blah, blah. Xbox PC's upcoming Project Helix. Let's see. Xbox 360 games will be playable on handheld devices, Xbox PCs, and upcoming Project Helix console. Is according to a document. Handheld devices, you say? Interesting. The report says that developers of Xbox 360 games can opt into making them backwards compatible, and they will have control over things like games price and if it's available on Game Pass. Oh, God. You're leaving it up to developers? Oh, for fuck's sake. We're all fucking doomed. Half of them don't even exist anymore, dude. Maybe you get Fable 2 and 3 on PC. Yeah, let's hope, right? They own that fucking company. Come on. The document suggests a gradual rollout of Xbox 360 on PCs between 2027 and 2028. Yo, we're all getting old, dude. You can't be wasting that much time. Just fucking get it done, dude. You know, whatever. Okay, that's happening. Maybe in a year or two. Shawarma, come on. All right. Apex Legends ending Nintendo Switch support forever. 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 Respawn Entertainment is about to close the doors on its iconic first-person shooter, original Nintendo Switch owners. It's like, blah, blah, blah. Okay, basically, is it still on Switch 2? I don't know. But not on original stuff. Oh, so it will be on the Switch too. So they're just not supporting it for original Switch. Oh, that's kind of messed up, bro. It was on the Switch 1. It was. Yeah. What's up? Thank you. I'm going to snooze this ad, but we're going to have to roll them eventually. Okay. So we'll let the next one roll. Ugh. Comes offline on August 4th. Oh, it's like that's today. That was yesterday. It's gone. Okay, it's gone. Never mind. But if you're wondering why Apex Legend doesn't work, it's because it's gone. It's on a Switch 2, but not the Switch 2? Weird. I know, it's strange. But Sony says its product is more affordable than a high-end PC gaming. Yeah. Barely. You're barely more affordable. Barely. You're barely more affordable. What is it, like a $1,000 console now? God. So basically, Sony doesn't feel disc is the factor to differentiate between PlayStation and PC. Kind of is. Because if I can play your games on PC without a disc and I wanted to own the game, I don't know, on disc, I would probably buy a console. Whatever. Sony's on my list with Nintendo and Xbox right now. You know, I'm kind of done with consoles just in general. It's so tedious. Xbox disc to digital service expected to be revealed this month. Oh my God. Reliable Insiders has revealed that Xbox disc to digital service Positron is expected to be revealed in August 2026. Let's find out what that means for everybody. After the shock surrounding Sony's announcement. Oh, it's not. Okay, whatever. Let's see. Also, on Xbox plans. A report from last month indicate that Xbox is developing a new tool designed to preserve disc games as digital licenses, and the latest info says it could be revealed soon. Positron service seemingly will be revealed in all. We'll see. Information about disc to digital service. Positron revealed. Okay, blah, blah, blah. Windows Central. Sources indicate that Microsoft is finalizing some of the finer details before the announcement. All right. So basically now you got to talk to. So basically, how are they doing this? For those who may not be familiar, Xbox Positron is a tool designed to create a digital licenses for disc-based games, helping to preserve these titles. To use the tool, players will need to insert a compatible disc, install the game, and load it. A Microsoft account on the console is required to receive the game's digital entitlement. Additionally, if these games support Xbox Play Anywhere, players will receive a PC version of any Xbox Series XS disc-based game associated with their Microsoft account. Kind of cool. All right. If that works, you just put the disc in, it gives you a digital thingy thing, and it works everywhere, then it's essentially Nintendo's key cards. Nintendo, somebody's doing that. It doesn't say they're not going to be dealing with discs in the future, though, so I don't know. There you go, Nautical Razor. Thanks for being here. Do something fun this week. It doesn't sound terrible. It doesn't sound terrible, but I think that might be at the whim of the developers. Like, I don't know, because there's always a weird little loophole. Like, so we'll see. We'll see. But at least they're trying. I'll give them that. They're trying. AMD doubles data center revenue year over year, but gaming revenue plunged by 31%. I'm going to solve the problem, because no gamers can afford anything. Data centers can, gamers can't. AMD, NVIDIA, come on. Come on. Our gamer revenue shared significantly. The revenue just plunged 31%. I don't understand. How's that? Nobody could afford a $5,000 GPU, bro. What's up? Gearbox Man, hi. What's up? I'm just off the Santa disc. Could be a Santa disc, you know. Need a Christmas miracle, right? Gaming will continue to decline, says AMD, while data center continues to grow. Even AMD, you were the hope. You were the chosen one. You were supposed to be the rival to NVIDIA. Now you're just like everybody else. What? Imagine that when minimum wage is still like $8 an hour if you're lucky. Yeah, dude, it's crazy. I make $8 an hour. How much are your graphics cards? Oh, 5,200? Well, I think I'll have to wait a while. It looks like gamers have been usurped. Yeah, but basically doesn't. There are other articles out there. I don't think we have any pulled up. But the interesting aspect is the head of Xbox, I think it was, or some gaming company. They're like, yo, we got to not focus on. Hold on. Let me snooze this ad because it's going to mess up my thought. All right. They're basically saying, as AAA studios, let's not worry so much about graphics right now. They don't have to be the latest and greatest and the shiniest thing. They don't have to be super realistic. Gameplay is what matters. Translation, nobody can afford realistic graphics, so let's dumb our games down so everybody can still play them. That's what that's saying. Now, keep that in mind, how long it takes for a game to be developed. A couple of years, sometimes 5, 6. This means, read between the lines, they are foreseeing RAM issues, GPU issues, and high-end graphics as being a liability for probably the next decade. Put that in perspective, seriously. If AAA studios are now thinking, yeah, we don't need to make everything so, awesome and everything. We don't need a laser. It doesn't have to be photorealistic or anything. Whatever. They're right. Let's focus on gameplay. That's the important part. Look at all these indie devs. They're doing so well. Their graphics aren't super high end. We could do that. They're trying to spin it. We're going to focus on gameplay mechanics. Forget about the graphics. No, because we had the graphics. Now we don't have the graphic cards. So you and your double-speak corporate BS are trying to say, don't worry, we're going to still make games that you can run on your current consoles because even we cannot afford RAM, GPUs, or anything for our consoles. So basically, we've reached a plateau of technological advancement because people who make more money than Microsoft are hoarding all the RAM. So here, go play your 16-bit games now. Enjoy. Be on Game Pass. Come on, guys. No, that's literally how it's going to go. And what worries me is they're developing games with that mindset now, and the development cycle does take a long time. So they foresee this being an issue for quite some time. Just got a little bit of logic, a little bit of forethought. You can literally read what these people are saying, cut through all the corporate bullshit. All right, what's going on here? Games Radar. All right. After promising less invasive microtransactions, RuneScape dev, Jagex, that's their name, okay, rolls out one-time use microtransaction that immediately backpedals. All right, the transaction. They have a housing system now, and you can buy stuff for microtransactions for your house. So the example they give is like you can buy balloons for your house, but the balloons you get are the only ones you can use. So if they give you 3 balloons, you can only use 3 balloons. It's not like you have a reusable asset. It's like 1 balloon, 2 balloon, 3 balloon. Done, right? So now they're like, wait, people are like, wait, what? Are you kidding me? I just bought a chair and I can't put like 30 chairs in there? You know, you'd be considered to be an asset in your inventory, right? Brrr. I am not paying for each chair. I got to do that in real life. In a game, just give me 1 chair that I can duplicate everywhere. So they backtracked on it. Duh. And basically made it so those items are recipes or blueprints that you can get and you can make them yourself. So great. Who thought this would be a good idea? Duh, I did. Yeah, what's his name? Jackoff? What's his name? Oh, Jagex. Okay. It's not a good idea, sir. Are you sure? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. In other words, these are disposable collections of one-time use items designed to be bought over and over again. One of the bundles would charge $12 worth of rune coins for items like balloons. Okay? God. Thankfully, they walked it back, but I worry about anybody who has that mentality to implement it in the first place. Worries me. Okay, these ads have to run. There is no way around it. The ads must flow. I don't like it. You don't like it. But there ain't be nothing we can do about it. Boom. So we're going to hang out here in the dark world of darkness while the ads shun our loyal viewers who are saving up for a GPU, can't subscribe. They shall be shoved into the darkness of advertising. Maybe they shall return in a few minutes. I'm going to get some coffee. Wait, the balloons could actually pop? That would be ridiculous if that... Is that a thing? Hello, darkness, my old friend. I gotta watch these ads again. Oh, God. Probably why I avoid MMOs and other online only games in general. Yeah, I mean, I used to love MMOs, man. Warcraft all the time. And now I'm just like, I can't, you know. But then I feel the same way about regular games. First-person games, multiplayer games, all this stuff. Season passes. God, between season passes, DLC was basically locked behind pay, you know, all that crap. Cosmetics and crap. I'm just like, I'm good, guys. I'm good. I just want a game where I can play and have fun with it. You know, that's it. I don't ask for a lot. I want my music albums to be complete, and I want my games to be fun without being mired down in microtransactions. Yeah. Dune is the only MMO I consider playing. I saw a couple of people play it. It looked interesting, but too much sun and sand for me, you know. Not a big fan of sun and sand. Yeah, not a beach guy. Yeah, for obvious reasons. So it's just a little peculiar. China's working on making cards. Looking at maybe 2028. They got leaked. Here's the thing. With the state of the world, I don't know if I want to trust a graphics card, GPU, anything from China. They just banned Roombas. The newest Roomba, they literally banned because it's got too much tech in there and it can basically scan everything everywhere all the time. The world's getting a little weird, so mind the GPUs, you know. But I guarantee you there's going to be people who are going to be like, yeah, you know, this is all I can afford now. I got to get the cheap Chinese knockoff, you know, and all of a sudden it's like, why isn't my computer, you know, mining crypto? Come on, dude. It's going to be a little dicey. Trying to scan everything real time with AI, creation and return a robot. Yeah, it's always something. Of course, it's rough and irritating, gets it everywhere. It does. All right, let me get more something. Oh, that one's spicy. Look at that. Fancy. See, I'd get more viewers if I was designed like, not this, the other, well, maybe this though. I have no doubt that will be powerful. The drivers that I anticipate will be a real hurdle. Yeah, the drivers are going to be nuts. Can you imagine? Update your Zhao drivers, and you're going to be like, what the? Where do I go for this? Damn it. I can't even speak the language, let alone pronounce a single word. You know? Like, what am I going to do? F59, so just makes a separate AI card. I'll be fine. Yeah, I definitely want, because I would love to have a separate, quiet device that just runs AI stuff. That'd be kind of cool. Yeah, but that's out of my price range. The computer I have now is just it is a wind turbine of loud. Yeah, and it's kind of slow for AI, which boggles my mind. Yeah. If you want more viewers, just make a live action Foamy squirrel movie and make Jack Black Foamy. Exactly. I think the only voice actor I would hand it off to would be Dennis Leary. Honestly. Because I feel like he would have that angsty cadence that the squirrel requires. If for some reason, you know, some large movie company didn't want to hire the actual creator and voice person of all those characters, who has been doing the voice for 25 years, you know, if they had to get name recognition, Dennis Leary. First choice. Who do you get to play Jermaine, though? Don't say the one that plays Wednesday, because they always get the spooky parts. You'd have to get a new person, fresh. Something that would actually tick people off. Who's the one that they wanted to get to play Supergirl? The one in the jeans commercial. I feel like that would piss people off, so that'd be kind of fun. I don't know their name now. Sydney something? No, not the one from Scream. That was the character's name. Idiot. Sweeney? I don't know. Whatever their name is. I don't know if they would look the part. I'd have to do some digging. Yes. Sweeney Todd. Yeah, that one. God. 5070s do a slash, my man. Here you go. Get a 5070. Is everybody back from ads? Yeah. Babbitt 5K AI card, 250 gig. Oh my God. 258 VRAM? Oh my God. Whew. Yeah, that's out of my league. Boom. All right. So this thing over here, boom, gone. All right, what's going on here? More garbage. Look, this feels like a Spider-Man. It's not. RTX 5090 buyer beats Asus's price hike via NVIDIA's website, but no one wants to honor the order. There was a price hike. So here's what we go. They managed to technically grab a GPU for $4,982 rather than the $5,100, beating the fresh Asus price hikes through NVIDIA's listings. And while that could have saved the buyer around $553, tax and everything, the order was canceled. So Even though they beat the price hike, they're not going to. You see what's happening? How much more money do you need, guys? Come on. That's a 1.8 terabyte model? Oh my God. That's insane. I think the largest model I could run is like 20 gigs. And that's kind of slow. There's no such thing as enough money. Well, for people with no souls, I suppose, but anyone who has a soul and a conscience, there is such a thing. Oh, God, I can't. This bothers me. All right. What else we got? Every upcoming video game movie you need to know about in 2026 and beyond, beyond, beyond. All right, you ready? You ready for the list of what Hollywood is going to bring us with their spectacular, shiny new movies based on video game franchises that we probably don't need, but we'll see. No, video games are the next thing that they're going to just keep mining. They already did the comics, okay? Comics, superhero, all that stuff. That's good. Gaming, that's the next thing. All right. I traded my souls for BG tickets at 67. There we go. This guy. All right. Okay, thank you. All right. All right, here we go. Resident Evil. All right, you get another Resident Evil thing, but it's not going to be like the Resident Evil you know, so it's like a remake of Resident Evil. It's supposed to be good. I don't know if it's good. It's going to be very horror. Resident Evil. Just as long as it doesn't have the Jojovich in there or whatever the hell her name is, Mila. I'm kind of good. Release date September 18th, right around the corner. Pumpkin spice season is upon us, and so are the spookies. There you go. Timmy's selling his soul for more valuable assets. Yay, there you go. Video stocks. Oh, God. You got stocks in that? Nice. You're going to be retiring before you know it. Street Fighter. Street Fighter. I thought this came out. October? Bro, this is coming out in October? I just assumed it was out. All right, well, Street Fighter, it's coming out in October. October. Unless it's got Jackie Chan, I don't care. Let's see. Madden. With Nicolas Cage. It's John Madden. Are you kidding me? Yeah, 4 slots of RAM. What? So theoretically, I could be able to use 128 gigabytes. What? DDR5, but my CPU won't use. Oh my God. That motherboard. Beat it up. Oh. All right. I don't care about sports, but Nicolas Cage as John Madden should be kind of funny. Is that Dave? What's his face from Scream? Oh, I don't know. Angry Birds 3. I didn't even know there was a 2. I didn't know there was a 2. Nobody told me. I didn't give a flying crap about the first movie. Didn't even see it. Don't care about Angry Birds. I try to avoid Angry Birds. They made a second movie. Didn't know about it. Now they're making a third. It's coming out in December. So I didn't know this was a thing still. I didn't even know this was a thing. You know, one little mobile game and it becomes this $1 million franchise. All right, what else we got here? Sonic the Hedgehog, Sonic. People are excited about the Sonic. Okay, so you already know about that, but that's not coming out till March.
Don't forget that there is a TV show too.
Wait, there's an Angry Birds TV show? Why is an Angry Birds TV show? What the hell do they do in a show? What do you do with Angry Birds? What little stories do you give them? Oh, God. March 19th, so there you go. Legend of Zelda, May 7th, 2027. All right, you're getting your Zelda. I don't know if it's going to be good. And it is Nintendo, so I'll watch it elsewhere. So, Angry Birds 3, what a joke. Yeah. Why don't you build you what Angry Bird? There's a lot. So Legend of Zelda, yeah, we're going to get another Minecraft movie, July. I don't know if I need to see that. I saw the first one. It was all right, but Helldivers, November. This is still happening. Momoa was supposed to be on it, but that kind of fell through, and I don't know what they're all doing. But Helldivers, that could be interesting. This could be interesting. November, though. Also on the way from Sony's Helldivers movie. Though, again, there aren't many details available. Yeah. See, Momoa was set to star in it. However, recent reports said, yeah, no. Okay. They can't make a movie out of this. This isn't even warrant a Lego game. Horizon Zero Dawn? Fuck off. This doesn't need a movie. It didn't even need another game, honestly. You kidding me? Diane Keaton. What? God. Elden Ring. Ooh, March 3rd, 2028. There's a date. Elden Ring might be interesting. You can only mess it up so much. Let's hope they don't mess it up that much. This could be good. Well, you got your Martin thing. Ninja! You got a roll. Equal to or greater than 11. That's easy enough. It's 11. It's 11. Just 11. No. It was just 11. Right there. But you tried. That's the important thing. Everybody gets a trophy. Thank you. All right. Elden Ring, March 3rd, 2028, assuming we're all still alive. All right. Call of Duty. You're going to be getting a Call of Duty movie in June 30th, 2028. So, yeah, shooty shoot. I don't know. Basically, it's just going to be a military movie. So if you're into the military, cool. I go out of my way to not be shot at. So, all right. It's probably, all right, Call of Duty had some good stories. So, I'll give them that. Hopefully it'll work. Five Nights at Freddy's Tree. Number 3. I don't think Call of Duty fans want a movie. Well, I don't know. Maybe. To be announced. I thought they were already working on this. Five Nights at Freddy's 3? Come on, dude. Should have been done already. God. All right. BioShock. We ain't never going to see this. I ain't never going to say it. All right. Here's the bit about BioShock. Here's the bit about BioShock. Right? BioShock. Okay. People talk about BioShock. Okay. This is supposed to be on Netflix, right? It's working on a BioShock. Look, Netflix. It's from the J.i.M legend director Francis Lawrence. Now, the problem is I've heard, and I don't know if this is still what it's going to be, but the setting for BioShock was supposed to be more intimate and not as grandiose. So I feel like they're shrinking the story and trying to make it smaller. Which I don't think you should do it. Netflix is gonna screw it up. Yeah, they probably Bloodraven. They probably will. We'll see. They got One Piece right, I guess? Question mark. Death Stranding. It was practically a movie in and of itself. I was just walking. It was a story most of the time. The cutscenes. Are you kidding me? All right, Death Stranding's getting a movie. I wonder if it's going to have Norman Reedus in it. It's good. What? Made by 824, is in the works. Developer Hideo Kojima has already said they will be deeply involved in producing, supervising, plotting, look, design, and... Okay. Featured Norman Reedus. Big surprise. Wouldn't it be funny if they recast him as with, like, Idris Elba or something? You know? Well, they got to get their awards, right? He's a good actor, though. Death Stranding anime. They go, why? What is with this game that everybody's got to make everything of it? Ugh. What? I think Foamy would be done right. For what? Oh, Netflix Foamy? No, I would need somebody who would take a chance with something of Deadpool-like raunch to it. Because here's the thing, if we're going to go through the trouble of making a Foamy movie, one, it would have to be probably self-funded. Two, I don't want editors. I don't want people having guidelines. I don't want any of that bullshit. I'm not going to go and... There's no way that you'd get all your a quarter century of your work and say, yeah, okay, make a family-friendly version of this. I don't got time for that. Okay? You make it the way it needs to be made or you don't make it at all. That's it. Yeah. What? I can do it on a decent budget, but it's got to be done the way I want. Yeah, that's all. Unless I just don't care and I'm dead. You know? But let's see. So Death Stranding anime. Detective Pikachu 2. God, how long has it been since the last one? Didn't that come out in like 2018? How long were we waiting for this? When the hell was this supposed to come out? This is supposed to come out. Look, he's so sad he's waiting. People love Kojima. I don't understand. I've never gotten into the cult of Kojima, you know? I understand they've made good games and stuff like that, but I don't know. Maybe. Oh. 2019 was the Detective Pikachu one. Yeah, so we're creeping up, man. We're creeping up. Now we're 7 years later. Come on. Dredge. What? Described as the sixth sense on water. Dredge. They're really reaching. All right, who's in charge of this? Steven said in the statement, Dredge's captivating, eerie, profoundly rich... Whatever. Okay. Duke Nukem. Yeah, much like the game that we're never going to see this. Never going to see it. I would love a good Duke Nukem. I think now's the time for it. Now's the time for the Duke Nukem. We need a dude bro going out there, you know, just saying hail to the king and just blowing stuff up. These are the kind of action heroes that have been taken out of our cinema that we need brought back. Okay? We need our Arnold Schwarzeneggers, our Sylvester Stallones. We need the next generation of that. Okay? America's about movies, blowing up stuff, and dude broing things. All right? Let's bring this back. All right. I don't think they can make it if you need a right team on it, Hollywood guys. Yeah. The crude action hero Pistache, famously, okay, whatever. We hope it's not a 14-year anniversary of Duke Nukem forever, says Cobra Kai creator, Josh, blah, 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 producing alongside Dune and Godzilla producer company of Legendary. Really? All right.
I'm here because Twitch notified me of this. Thank you for being cool.
Hey, thank you, Snuggle Baby. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for being here and supporting. 4 moons. Thank you. Yeah, so Legendary, huh? Yeah. But that's all we know at this early juncture. Early juncture. We're never going to see it. El Paso elsewhere. Really? Oh my God. They're just picking up everything. Whew. All right. El Paso elsewhere. Let's see. Blah, blah, blah. Toxic ex-girlfriend plan to end the world. Save the day, Jim. Okay, blah, blah, blah. Really? Okay, whatever. Gears of War. God, this was supposed to happen a while ago too, right? Announcement of Gears is being adapted into a live-action feature film with an adult animated series also in the works. Does everything need to have an animated series as well? Just give me one good movie. I don't care about an animated series. They just keep pushing this crap so much. It's like we need the animated series, and we need a live action movie, and then we need a live action series, and then we got to have TikTok shorts as well. And like it gets ridiculous, and then you just flood the market, and then people get sick of it. God. Ghost of Tsushima. Unless you're gonna make it like one of those really artsy Japanese samurai films, I don't think this is gonna work. I don't know. That's gonna be dicey. Yeah. What else we got? What is this? It Takes Two? Oh God. I don't think this needs to be a movie either, but it might work. It might work. You know, to go through things and stuff. Have an animated movie. Animated. There you go. Just Cause. This would be fun if it was done right. If they do Just Cause right, it would be kind of fun. Like if they made a Saints Row movie, that'd be awesome. All these future out ones are basically like, I guess they're talking about it and stuff. Mega Man. That's more of a possibility, I feel like, because Mario did good. Sonic did good. And now all these companies that have these iconic franchises from like 40 years ago are like, you know what? Movie. If they do it and it's animated, it could work, you know? So we'll see what happens with that. Metal Gear Solid. Metal Gear. Whatever. Yeah, that too. So this has been talked about forever too. All right. Well, that's it. Supposedly Pac-Man. Get out of here. Portal. Portal would probably be a good movie. Portal would probably be a good movie, but not a long movie. You can only drop through so many little holes before you're like, all right, yeah, come on. There's some advantage of the gaming medium, shift it to a different medium. Exactly. Saints Row. Oh, for the love of God, please. Old Saints Row, not new Saints Row, okay? New Saints Row wasn't terrible, but it ain't old Saints Row. Okay, I want Saints Row 3. It's the sweet spot of comedy, goofiness, and over-the-top BS. Saints Row 3. That is a sweet spot of gaming for me. Don't ask me why. That is one of those games where I'm like, this is almost a perfect game for me. It was just, it had such a good balance of everything. It was awesome. The Sims. A movie about The Sims. Can the audience take the ladder out of the pool? Then I don't care. Basically, then you're just making it friends that you can't understand what they're saying. I don't want to watch a movie like that. God. Saifu. I feel like you should get Keanu Reeves to do this, honestly. I feel like that would be pretty good. He's got that long, gaunt face kind of thing going on. That'd be pretty good. Seafood. Yeah. Saifu? Sifu? Maybe. For those who don't know, this was a game, I think it was like every time you die, you age 7 years so your character gets old. Yeah. Oh, look. Live action by John Wick creator Derek. But did I just not call it? Holy crap, dude. Yeah, the killer pitch, blah, blah, blah. All right, whatever. So that's the thing. What the hell is this now? Slime Rancher. Now you're just making stuff up. There's no way they're looking at Slime Rancher and they're saying, let's make this a movie. Absolutely not. This can't be real. This can't be a real article now. Stray. I feel like that would be a good animated thing, but probably for kids. Space Channel 5. This is not an article. This can't be an article. Space Channel 5? Didn't they just dance in that whole game? That's like trying to make Crazy Taxi into next Fast and Furious. Oh, God. Split Fiction. Maybe. I could see that kind of working. Streets of Rage. We already had Double Dragon. That was awesome. Uncharted 2. Yeah, when's that going to happen? Yeah, as soon as this guy's done playing Spider-Man till he's 80. Watch Dogs. Maybe. Yakuza. They already did an animated series, and it was a Japanese movie that they already did. And I still have yet to see that one. That one's more bombastic than the series they did that was like heavy. But again, you got to balance it out with the goofy and fun, with the real stuff. But speaking of Spider-Man, when's the third Spider-Man verse coming? I don't know. We'll be soon. This is a bunch of weird stuff. Slime Rancher can't be a possibility. And this either. Space Channel 5. God. Yeah, and they're going to make a movie out of Jet Set Radio, and then Soul Reaver, and then, I mean, look at this list. This is ridiculous. I feel like most of these are speculation past Elden Ring, you know, and Call of Duty. If it don't have a release date, I'm just assuming it's BS. All right. Fields of Mystria is an immersive RPG disguised as a farming sim, and it's the best $14 I've ever spent all year. RPGs are kind of iffy for me. Farming simulators are right out. However, if people are into that, then there you go. You play Fields of Mystria for the cozy farming lifestyle. I play because it's a single-player RuneScape RPG of my dreams. Are we the same? No, we're not, because I don't play either. Either of them. Either the words. They're going to make a Killzone movie. Yep. I knew it. And then there's going to be a Lollipop Chainsaw movie. We're getting all of it. That and Splatterhouse. Splatterhouse would actually make a good film. But no. For people who want to make new horror stuff. Yo, there's supposed to be a Dead by Daylight movie, too. That wasn't even on the list. Whatever. All right. Epic Games CEO Tim Sweeney says new multiplayer games flop because everyone's already formed solid human networks in Fortnite, Call of Duty, Counter-Strike, and Apex Legends. They're not wrong. This hippie ain't wrong. That's the reason nobody wants to. They're already pot committed. They're already emotionally invested. Their digital V-Bucks and whatever else is already tied up in the economy of the game that they're already playing. So if you start one of these types of games, people may check it out for a week or two, but they're going to go right back and play with the boys on whatever game they're already playing. So if you're making a game, try not to do something like this. It's over. It's good. Market saturated. Let it go. You'd be better off doing a friend slop game that's good for about 3 to 4 weeks, and people are like, yay, and then you make your millions of dollars and move on to something else. Yeah, give me a Star Control movie. Yeah, there was another article. I don't even think we have it pulled up, but somebody made a deal to make games like get games into movies, like Centipede. What was the other one? Like all these weird, like Pitfall and stuff like that. I'm just like, are you kidding me? Like really weird. Lollipop Chainsaw would make a great B-horror movie. Dude, that would be awesome. And next to some of them B-horror movies that they're always fun. Like, yeah, they are ridiculous. I love when there's ridiculous horror movies. I don't like serious ones because I'm like, I need fun. Hours after announcing a Vampire Survivors crossover with Fortnite, the roguelikes lead is now reviewing the decision as Epic Games goes big on generative AI. Bum, bum, bum. Okay, here's the thing. Earlier this week, Epic Games released a video titled A Look at Epic's Art Concepting Process, where it openly admitted that it is using generative AI during the development of Fortnite skins and assets. The video itself features the artist designing concept for Fortnite before using a Photoshop tool to generate details and speed up the process. Again, I've said this numerous times. Conceptual artists should have concepts. That's what you hire them for. You hire them for their ideas, not to press a couple of buttons and be like, here's an idea. Come on. Unsurprisingly, the video also features a lot of moments where the AI hallucinates and the artist needs to go back and fix the errors, which in the wake of Epic layoff, it has been one. Epic laying off over 1,000 employees earlier this week. Really? That didn't make a lot of news. That's crazy. And the general cost of everything due to the global RAM shortage from it being, well, okay, blah, blah, blah. Okay. A day later, during the State of the Unreal presentation, new crossovers coming to Fortnite were announced, specifically Sonic Racing, Crossworlds, Control Resident, Phantom Blade Zero, and Vampire Survivors. However, mere hours, the Pum'Kin, is that how you pronounce it? Basically, developers of Vampire Survivors account took to Reddit post about the collaboration to say the following. Following today's news about generative AI usage by Epic to create all sorts of game assets, including Fortnite characters, we're currently reviewing our collaboration with Fortnite. We'll let you know if anything moves forward. There you go. Mike Tyson's Punch-Out, 2028. Dun-dun. So, again, for those who don't know, Unreal Engine, the new one that's coming out, and Unreal Engine 6, it's very heavy with generative AI tools that people can or can't use, depending on how they feel about it. They're going to use them. Gaming is going to be a whole different beast moving forward. It's going to be so bizarre. So bizarre. Actually, because he's more popular, it would be what? Logan Paul's Punch-Out? Logan Paul! I don't think anybody likes Logan Paul, but they keep giving him money. So weird. Teachers. No, I got enough news to go through. I drove slates. This is interesting. A new car company came out. All right, here's the thing. I don't even have a license, but this is cool, right? 25. God, it's expensive. I no, because I think $25,000 is expensive. Okay, for me, it is. All right, I don't know how everybody else lives. Apparently, this is a budget-priced electric vehicle. But the cool part about this, where is it? I hope I highlighted it. It's all the way down here. It keeps going. Oh my God! Look. Operating slate as simple and intuitive as it can get. Right in the front of the 3-spoke steering wheel, there's a small screen with a digital speedometer. Right? To the left, stalk operates the wiper. The right stalk selects the gear. And the HVAC system is operated by traditional knobs. All of it as God intended. This is your bare bones EV vehicle. Like, it's got buttons, it's got your little display for like, oh, you're traveling this fast, all this other fun stuff. Now, this hasn't, you know, I would maybe let this cook or whatever. And again, I'm not a car guy, but it looks like an EV vehicle. I mean, it's got a design, but I don't know, for people who like specs. Look at this. Basically 26,000, including what, destination fee? What, they ship it to you? Battery, I don't know if that's good. Charge time, 30 minutes essentially. Range is 205 miles, which is awesome. It can go 90 miles an hour, but I don't think you need to go faster than that. What is that? 181 horsepower. Maximum torque is 195 pounds. 0 to 60 in 8 seconds, and it can tow 2,000 pounds. Hey, so it can get you on board. Nice. That's kind of cool. And what I did like about it, out of everything here, knobs. I know it sounds stupid, but I don't think any person driving a car needs to have all these extra screens in front of them. Everyone complains about distracted drivers. And if you got to be doing touchpad and touch buttons and all this other stuff and scrolling through screens to get to your GPS, or your Spotify or whatever the hell you're using, it's not good for driving. This is basically a bring your own device sort of vehicle. You just put your car in there. Yeah, you need use your phone. That's what we need. We just need simpler cars because we're making everything way too complex. Schools are learning that. Let's make everything digital. Give the kids laptops and stuff like that. You know what? They're distracted. Same applies to this. Yeah. What's up, Kurt Planet? Hi, how's it going? The only screen you need is GPS. That's it. Yeah, pretty much. Where am I going? That's it. But I'm glad there's a new car company making something new, and at the supposedly affordable price of $25,000. God, I haven't checked the price of cars anymore. I don't know what the average price of a car, let alone a truck, is. I just know I am gonna keep just fixing the one we got until it explodes. Look, Disney earns buoyed. They got buoyed by Toy Story 5, theme parks, streaming profit, and they got a $100 million tariff refund. I mean, the consumers that paid that didn't, but they got a $100 million thing. Isn't that nice? I'm so glad. A new F-3050 Platinum costs $100,000. What? Average price is much higher than $25,000. What? What are they putting in cars that make them cost $25,000? What? That is insane to me. Please. God. That's hurting me. It's hurting my soul. Let me get coffee. Hurting my soul. Probably RAM. That's a good point, actually. Yeah. No, because it doesn't need a lot of RAM, actually. And self-driving cars need a ton of RAM for all that computing it's got to do. Yeah, so that's a good point. Can I get a car without RAM? Average new car is like, yo, I'm going to be walking everywhere. Holy shit. $50,000 for a car? Are you kidding me? Yo, I'm going to be buying some used junker. Oh, God. Yeah. And subscription cost. Yeah, screw that. Whew. Good. Yeah, I don't like Dodge Rams. They suck. Yeah. What are you going to do? Boom. Now, if you ever got to get another car, find one that has that is older, is reliable, and has parts easy to get? Like, didn't everybody on a planet own a Toyota Camry or something back in the day? I'm sure there's parts scattered all over the world right now that you can get cheap. $50K, my parents bought the first house for $20K. Wow, that's insane. Oh man. I feel like financially we were born in the wrong time. But yeah, Disney's doing all right. So that's okay, right? 2014 Honda CRV. Like everyone's got those. That's what I would be like, what is the most easy to repair car to get parts for? Yeah. A lot of Ram cards need Dodge. I must be making a killing. We'll see. Oh, God. All right. Hey, look at this. We got good news for people who actually use a PC like me. I tested 5 major changes and improvements coming to Windows 11 this year. Microsoft is clearly serious about fixing Windows, and it's doing things right this time. Zach, you better not be wrong. All right, supposedly this article's got a whole list of improvements that are happening. However, they're trying to get Windows 11 to run on computers that have under 8 gigs of RAM. Again, read between the lines. This means they foresee, much like the, AAA games don't need the best and greatest graphics. We're working on gameplay. Under the guise of making it more efficient, streamlined, and all that other stuff, they're trying to get this thing running on laptops and computers with under 8 gigs of RAM. Which means to me, they know people will not be able to afford it for a long time. Now, one, a RAM shortage shouldn't force the hand of Microsoft to optimize Windows to the point where it can shave off like 8 gigs of soul-sucking processes, right? So, right? If only Microsoft was this digitally before hardware prices went to the moon. Exactly. So, again, the way I read it, prices of technology isn't going down. RAM prices are not going down. It's going to be less affordable for people. And if they want people to still use it, what's up? I can't dinner. I can't dinner now. What'd you dinner? I smell garlic.
Yeah, vegetables with garlic.
I'm kind of allergic to garlic. Give me a little bowl. I'll break out on stream. Okay. She makes garlic. All right. I might break out later, chat. But it's weird that they have to go through all this crap and what? And now they're just trying to like optimize this shit. I'm just like, dude, you could have done this when you released it. So when does it become bloated? But really the only choice. Yeah, I mean, that's all you can kind of do for the most part. I mean, there's, Mac and Linux and all the other stuff. It's, if you're familiar and you got everything already pot committed to a certain OS, you want to stick with it. Same thing if you have an iPhone or an Android. You're not going to switch over because you have all your apps and stuff in one thing. And, it's weird. Bazite is a thing. Yeah. Boop. So there you go. If you are getting into computers and you're fresh and you're a completely naive person when it comes to, what is this? Ooh, this looks healthy.
Yes, it's healthy.
Oh, I can't show you. It's got green beans and stuff. I'll eat around the garlic. But we'll see. I got to eat, chat. Eats on stream. Oh, God. Is that a thing? Is that on Pum'Kin Guy's thing? Oh, there we go. Beautiful. I know. I feel like we should run ads or something. Let's see. Boop. It's vegetables. I don't eat vegetables. So let's see what happens. What? Oh, there's an onion in here. All right. I got to eat this, chat. I'm literally holding an invisible fork. So. No, it's warm. I got to eat it now. If I go back get it later, it's going to be all weird and mushy. I got to eat it now, chat. I don't eat on stream. This is an event. Don't cook. Yeah. I usually do the cooking. Honestly, I do. So. I don't know, coffee card. Try to wolf this down. So what you doing, chat? What are you eating? It's so weird trying to have the VTuber not register green beans. Oh, they're good though. Oh, tomatoes are good when you cook them and it's not sauce. I didn't know that. What do you mean? No, 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 no. Warm food for me is like something I got to eat all at once. No, because once it starts getting cold, it's weird. Yeah. Oh, I think I did a sing. Didn't I sing? Didn't I sing song? I'm pretty sure I did. I'm eating green beans. There you go. Nice. There you go. I got to eat this, chat. It's like taking an important call, but for my stomach. Oh, it's got onions in it, too. Pretty good. Oh, you got rice, chicken, and Japanese vegetables. What is a Japanese vegetable? Are there vegetables specifically for Japan? Like regional, like specifically. Because when I get like a mixed bags of vegetables and it's like an Asian stir fry kind of thing, the only thing that is particular about, they put like little water chestnuts in it. Everything else is like broccoli and stuff. Oh, bok choy. There you go. Okay. I forgot about, I don't think I've ever eaten bok choy. I didn't even know that was a thing. I thought it was a character in Plants vs. Zombies, and then I had to look it up. I'm like, wait, what? Bok choy. I had to look it up. This came out good. Sorry, I had to compliment the chef. Even though she's not supposed to be cooking. She's using her hands. That's not, no. The tomatoes are good. Hey, that one's almost accurate. That one's not. Pickled cucumber, isn't that just a cucumber? What? A pickle is just a cucumber. And what's the difference between regular eggplant and Japanese eggplant? No, because I want to make eggplant parmesan, but I don't know whether, I don't even know where to find Japanese eggplant. Is there really that? Is it that different? It's pickled. All right. I'm working on it. You gotta tell me about your day, chat. You know what? I should probably eat like a normal person. Let me just run an ad, and I could finish this. Let me run an ad. I very rarely get food. Let me enjoy this. All right, be right back. Let's just run an ad. No, we got cartoons. Hold on.
Hey, my Bluetooth disconnected. I need you to reconnect it.
What the?
My speakers won't pair with my head. Fix it.
That's not Bluetooth.
Is it not blue? Is it not a tooth? Therefore, it is Bluetooth. Fix it! Reconnect my brain speakers! My Bluetooth disconnected, and now I think I regret it. When I was chewing on screws and eating some bolts, who would have thought they'd crack up the tooth beneath my nose? And now it's all blue. How I miss you, my Bluetooth. Goodbye, Bluetooth. Hey, how's it going, everyone? Here's a song about being dead.
What is wrong with you?
Oh, gee, what? Death too spooky for you? Thought you were goth.
Yeah, but...
Yeah, but nothing. Play. I hate everyone right now. I wish they all just dropped dead somehow. They never shut up and they don't care. I wish I could just burn off their hair. I just want to bury them in the ground. In the ground. In the ground. Deep. Really deep in the ground. See? That was a fun song about how everyone should be dead.
Ugh.
Everyone dies, okay? Just some should sooner than others. Don't worry, I'll eat all the cake when you're dead.
Hey!
I'm eating cake because you're dead. That's an extra piece for me. Can't you see that I'm eating your cake too? Maybe not because you're dead. Dude, do you even know how to rhyme? There's no need to rhyme when words do the things that I say it to. And it's a song whether you shoes fit or not. Oh, God.
Hey, you want to see the new Frumpy Cat meme?
There's a new Frumpy Cat meme every 5 minutes. So no.
You're such p***s, you know? Like urinary excrement from my ovaries.
Hey, find me something interesting on the web and I'll look at it.
All right, think I'm back. All right, good. Just woke up from graveyard shift. Graveyard shift, yes. That came out good, even though I had to eat around all the little microplane garlic. It was very difficult. Tongue is probably going to start swelling up a little bit. What? It was good. It was just mixed vegetables. It was green beans and tomatoes and onions. With the garlic, I had to put off the other side. Salt, pepper. And a little bit of Dijon mustard. Came out good. Oh, I had to get the dented can, too. I got myself a seltzer, so I'm like, ooh, seltzer. Bubbles. No, I got to flush out my system or it'll break out. And there we go. Did everybody survive? Basically pickles, but different. What? No, I was curious about a Japanese eggplant because it's always like different things. You know? I know. Let's see, what else? Turn down the volume. What? Was the volume loud on that? I had no idea it was loud. All right. Sorry. I just assumed it was loud as I am. I'll double check that after the stream. Sorry. It's going pretty good. What spoke to my boss. He told me I could have a few weeks off. Nice. For my vacation. And I could run local shipments for a while so I don't have to leave my state. So after I drop off to Utah, actually, I get some time. Nice. Let me know how time off feels. Should we do that, chat? Chat, should we take time off in like we got a couple more weeks till 25 years. I feel like we should take a break after that. You know, maybe like a couple of days off or something. Essentially, you've been working for 25 years straight. Yeah. What? Slippers and cartoons, right? That would be good. You're low, making everything else sound loud. I'm low, making everything else sound loud. Weird. How low am I? I could raise my voice. Let's see. That's a little bit better. No, I do talk low. Well, I'm a little low key, so every time stuff gets switched off, so just as long as I don't yell a lot, I think I won't go into the red. Wow, yeah, I am low. Hold on, I gotta do silly voice for a while just to see how the levels are. I literally can't do it without the face. I'm gonna read somebody's thing just so it sounds weird. Let's see. American pickles are flat and round, and Japanese pickle cucumbers are smaller and scrunched up. It's like they've been in the cold and are kind of strange. Okay, that seems pretty good. No, because then I could talk at a normal level and not be too loud. However, when I make a funny thing, it's pretty good. Let me just drink water. Water! Japanese watermelons are square. Why do they do that? Is it easier for shipping? That one's psychotic. This one? Oh, it's gone. What? Card battle? What? Where is it? Camera? Okay. Card battle, you say? Oh, DJC. DJC is still here. I'm sorry. I was eating food which was cooked. It was homemade. I don't get that usually. All right, DJC, you got a roll equal to or greater than. Oh, you got a fancy. Fancy card battle, dude. Card battle. Oh, they look big just because. Oh, come on. The boobs only look big because of the glow. It's all in the lighting. That's it. It's just the lighting. It's the mysteries of the lighting. All right, but at the very hey, at least you got the fancy card battle. All right, so that's something. Did that help me? No, but I already won bingo, so it doesn't have to. Nice. Cool. It's a trick of the light. Yeah, trick of the light. What? What? That's a hey, ladies, if you ever want to make your assets look a little bit bigger, just walk around with under lighting. You know? Just have it shine up from the bottom. It will give it an ethereal glow. That's it. I mean, it might be a little awkward just walking around with that kind of lighting, but still. So at least Microsoft is trying to get their stuff together. Oh God. Not gonna do that right now. EA. Saudi consortium purchases of EA. We already talked about that. What else we got? Hey, look, chat. This is weird because this isn't a gaming thing. It's almost nostalgia. This 2006 machine had a native PS1 and PS2 backwards compatibility, CD, DVD, SACD. What the hell's an SACD? Super Audio CD, Blu-ray support, and free online gaming. 2006. You guys had it all. You had it all. We all had it all, didn't we? Didn't we? It was, you could play. These are going to be those like, we're going to be the Grandpa Simpson meme where you're sitting on the log telling kids, and back in my day, you played for free online, which was the style at the time. You know, like, this sucks. This absolutely pisses me off now because you look at this and you're like, we have not progressed for the better. Graphically, maybe, but now everybody's kind of backtracking on the better graphics because nobody can afford it. So we might as well all just go back to the PS3 era of backwards compatibility, which they patched out, correct? Right? Yeah. And look, you got your Blu-ray player, your CD player, all that fun stuff. It was a masterpiece of technology. And now they just keep making crap. You know, it's bad when a PS3 is now considered better than a PS5. Maybe, not graphically, but for the capabilities and the freedom that you had. That's the sad thing. That's the sad thing, you know? Good. Still got a PS3 actually on them all. Nice. Yeah, we still have our PS3. It works. It's the fat one, too, like this. So, I don't know. It's a little disappointing when you see stuff like this. Now, if Microsoft decided like, hey, you know what? Let's get rid of this whole paying for online thing. And people can, if they want to do Game Pass, they can do that, right? If they want. But people should be able to get a console, put in a disc, or whatever game they own and just play. Backwards compatibility. Like, okay, I'll give credit to Xbox for at least having some original Xbox and 360 games playable on current consoles. But I don't know how that's going to work moving forward. And as much as I like the digital convenience of it, I feel like we keep losing a little bit more of fun and freedom that we used to have for the sake of convenience, you know? Perpetual subscriptions. So it's like I'm not playing blah, blah, blah. Garlic. Say my tongue's starting to swell up. Yeah, I think I got a little bit. Duh. I'm not perpetually paying for Xbox anymore or PlayStation. And Nintendo's gone. That was the cool thing about Nintendo. You didn't have to pay for online stuff. And then they're like, well, everybody else is doing it. So I don't know. We're at this weird state in gaming where everyone's just like, you know what? Just PC. I can play whatever I want, and at least I don't have the extra fee, assuming I can afford the technology. But I play old stuff anyway, so it doesn't matter. I've not messed with consoles in years. I like PC. What push comes to shove, you can always find games for free online. Yep. There's always free games online. They're everywhere. Diablo 4 Switch 2 physical release will reportedly only include a code in a box, not a cartridge or a game key card. Blizzard, do you not have enough money? Don't even bother. Don't even bother, you pricks. You're literally wasting production. You got garbage plastic you can't do anything with and paper. Yeah, but it's all biodegradable. You can always recycle. Why? Stop wasting the resources. If you're going to do digital, just do it. God. No, because it's like showing up but doing your job half-assed. It's like, well, I brought something. It's the thought that counts, right? No, not in this case. No. I would just settle for charging you for what? Once for a game when they could charge you forever. Yeah, Nintendo. Remember how everybody got crazy about the Switch? What was it? The limited physical thing they did with Mario Sunshine and all this other stuff. All those games are supposedly going to end up being on the Switch 2, like soon. Snoozing the ad because you guys just sat through one. And I'm just like, are you kidding me? People went through all this trouble for this crap to get those things. They're fighting scalpers, and now it's like, yeah, it's just going to be digital anyway. Yeah, so, right? Charge payments for the power source, right? Yeah, they did that too. Next Xbox could play every Xbox game ever made. A leaked memo shows Microsoft asking publishers nicely to let it. This is what I don't like. Xbox has the ability to make all these games playable on the next console, but now they got to be at the whim of the publishers. No publisher is going to be like, yeah, okay. Not every single one of them, and the ones that aren't around anymore, like, what do? As every generation goes by and every console goes by, you keep, especially with all the closed development studios happening, you have less and less developers or studios and publishers around to actually ask permission to do this. So legally, they just can't because there's that weird gray area of who owns this, you know? So, could does a lot of lifting too. Yeah, could. It could do a lot of things. I could be a millionaire. I just don't have the money for it. All right, this gets weird. Nintendo, you might want to distance yourself from Pokemon. Look, Pokemon sued after former exec arrested for filming people with hidden camera in bathrooms. I'm just going to let this sit here for a little while. Nintendo, I would distance yourself from this franchise. I don't think it's a good brand for you. Although I need something to drink. We're going to have to be here a little bit longer. this is creepy because not only was it adults that had to deal with hidden cameras, it was also not adults. So that's why I'm particularly pissed off. Not that I wouldn't be normally, but this is on another level. So I'm not going to go through the who did what kind of thing here and look this up because there's words and stuff that I know are just going to get flagged on YouTube. This is not a good. These are bad optics, as the kids say. Why would anyone put cameras in a bathroom? That's the last place you want to put a camera. Okay, that is like why. So this is an issue. Arrested. Oh, actually arrested. Yeah. So, yeah, that's going to be worked through in the numerous courts, but apparently people are suing because it happened in their workplace and nobody decided to do anything about it. Nintendo's holding back Pokemon just as much as Game Freak is. Oh, well, Game Freak came out with a new game, so that's great. We'll talk about that. It's doing real well. Let's see. Henry Cavill to produce Warhammer 40,000 animated series at Amazon. Again with the animated series. All right, but Henry Cavill's on board, and he's a producer. They're putting their money where their mouth is. They're a very, very big fan of Warhammer. So, I feel like it might turn out well. It might turn out well. Were this supposed to be in a live-action thing? Did they just figure that the budget would just be too gross that they just like, nah, let's not? Warhammer Universe is getting another on-screen adaptation at Amazon. MGM Studios is working on a Warhammer 40,000 animated series with Henry Cavill attached as executive producer. Nice. As reported by Variety, the animated series will serve as a spin-off. Can't read. Mr. Pine, thank you. 78 moons. Thank you. What? I appreciate it. Thank you. Which featured a Warhammer 40,000 episode while details of the series remain. So it's basically... Oh, from the secret level thing. While details are similar wraps, the show is described as a long-form story featuring the Death Watch, an elite Xenos hunting space marine group. All right, so until I see stuff, I don't know. Again, there's been so many. Why are these ads? Oh, no, I snoozed the last one. Damn it. There's going to be more ads soon. Hard to do some of the things and make them look good in live actions. Yeah, that's what I was thinking because just playing like a handful of the games, I'm like, this universe is so big and expansive that it's to even do CGI is going to be insanely costly. So, I guess they're like animated ? We'll see what happens, but no, that's happening. All right, what else we got? We talked about this. Batista guy doing the thing over there. Yeah, Dave Batista talks place Ryan Hurst as Kratos in God of War. We discussed it. We don't know what's going on. All right, ads are going to run in 13 seconds. So before I go through more news, boop, let's have some more drink. Mo drink. This one's got bubbles. I got bubbles. Bubbles. She got bubbles. Just two, though. How expensive is stop motion? Dude, it takes years to do. Years. I feel like I'm going to knock that over. Yeah. Yeah, no, I love stop motion, but it's like, at this point, by the time they do a live action thing, it's just going to be Henry Cavill with his little figures going on, pew, 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 and Space Marine. And they're just going to record that and be like, yeah, we'll fix it in post. Like, it's getting ridiculous. This thing's been like, oh, yeah, we're working on it. Like, show me something, a trailer at least. God. It's ridiculous. I would actually watch that. I would watch Henry Cavill playing with his miniatures going, pew, pew, pew. Oh, you're dead. All right, let's go. Get the little army going. Pew, pew. All right, we're marching on Capitol. That'd be funny. What about that dog and British guy? What is that? that dog and British guy. You want to narrow it down a little bit? That dog? Which dog? What British guy? There's a lot of them. Not as many as there used to be, but there's still. Oh, Wallace and Gromit. Okay. There you go. All right. It's weird that you said that and people were like, Gromit? I'm like, how do you get that from that dog and British guy? Oh, God, that's awesome. See, there's always somebody on the internet that knows. What? I knew there was a W in his name. Yeah. Dude, that's pretty good. I like that. Wallace and Gromit. All right. I'm good with my weird water here, so that's good. At least that's out of the way. Come on. Yeah. Boop. All right, got that. And we can go back to this. Boop. There we go. Welcome back. All right, what else we got? Yeah, we need some more bingo numbers. I'll go through them and see what I can fudge. Let's see. All right. Let us end this. Look at this. 2 people have died after getting sick with cyclosporiasis. Sporiasis? Really? Sporiasis. Making the first known death linked to the ongoing multi-state outbreak. People literally died, and they assessed from like they had other medical issues, and then it ended up being impacted by dehydration from all the exiting. But 2 people died, technically from explosive diarrhea. That's crazy to me. You know? Crazy. The parasite-caused infection usually isn't life-threatening. Well, it is now. Ugh. Okay. This I found interesting. After receiving custom experimental medicine, a teen with a rare genetic disorder walked on his own for the first time. Okay. This guy down here, right? Let's see. Nature Journal. Researchers tested 2 drugs. One was designed for their particular genetic profile, and the other was a boy who was 9 years study, basically control and all that other kind of group. The results reveal the potential for what is called N of 1 medicine. If a disease-causing genetic variant is too rare to warrant a conventional trial with many participants, researchers can instead design drugs for the individual patient who needs them. That is cool. That is cool. Because this is the kind of stuff, like if you got a weird rare disease that only 100 people have, there is no way a medicine manufacturer or something like that is going to be like, yeah, let's go through all these trials for these 5 people. It's just not going to happen. So this person, in this case, that they cited through all these medical things, they basically made this custom medicine for them based on their genetic issues. They were having seizures all the time. They literally did not have a day without seizures, like multiple seizures. They got this medicine, and their days of improvement, like not having seizures, went up 47%. Like, okay, you got 365 days a year. Imagine at least getting half of those back without a seizure. That's amazing. This is what's cool. This is what we should be putting AI towards, is to get these nuanced little things. And in a case like this, the N of 1, maybe bypass all that medical crap. There might be side effects, but I think the alternative of having a seizure every day and your life is utterly miserable might work. That's pretty good. Well, gee, it's not... either or. You know. Whatever. Oh, God. They do case studies. Use also CRISPR. Tiger did the best one. Yeah, what was the one? The sickle... I can never say it. Sickle cell anemia. Somebody was literally cured with that for like gene therapy. And I'm like, yeah, let's go. That's pretty good. Of course, it was a small fortune, but, you know, if we can move past that, that'd be nice. Ah, God. So, there you go. Basically, look, this guy named Crook told them that there were simply not enough patients to warrant a commercial program. However, this is a doctor. Doctor did this. This Stanley Crook, then CEO of Ionis Pharmaceuticals. Oh, they're the owner of it. Oh my God, did somebody, a CEO of a pharmaceutical company, do something nice? He didn't forget their request. He later stepped down from Ionis and founded the nonprofit N. Lorem Foundation to create medicines for people with extremely rare genetic mutations. Way to go, Crook. I mean, it's a perfect name to be working in pharmaceuticals, but you're the antithesis of that. Nice. Yeah, I mean, my first thing would be I would not be backing the CEO of a pharmaceuticals company whose name is Crook. Okay? But this person proved me wrong. Good job. Way to go. I don't know. Like that's cool. So there you go. It's interesting to just see where medicine is going, and hopefully it'll move along quicker because I don't want to die. Okay. Master of the Universe, we talked about this. This wasn't a bad film. If you weren't here earlier, we saw it on Amazon. It was not bad. Everybody complained about it. Everyone blah, blah, blah. But I actually enjoyed it better than Superman, James Gunn's Superman. And I would actually give it a try. It's fun. It's goofy. It pokes fun at itself. And there are just heartfelt moments through it. It's a good summer movie. Yeah. So Master of the Universe, go, go, go. Go, go, go. Music. Hey, you noticed you're using an ad blocker? Me too. Let's see. What else we got here? New notable. Nothing going on here. Let's see. Attack of the Killer. 2 days. We got Attack of the Killer Tomatoes. There you go. Organic intelligence. I've said this before, but I'm just keeping it on your radar because if you go to the movie theater and watch this, it's probably going to be bombastic stupidity and you're going to be in a group of people that actually want to see this. It's going to be utter chaos and fun. Bring a tomato. Don't throw it at the screen. I don't see. Here's a weird thing. When it came to He-Man, Masters of the Universe, I don't understand how they can complain that it was woke because there wasn't anything in there that even remotely gave it that implication. And the stuff that they pointed out, they were almost making fun of. You know, the he-him thing and just the ridiculous attitude of the manager that was just like, that wasn't the focal point. If anything, they made it blatantly apparent that it was just, this is all ridiculous, just be better people kind of thing. But it wasn't preachy at all. Some people can't tell. Well, that's not my problem, and it's not the movie's problem. Get intelligence. I shouldn't have to tell people to get intelligence to watch Masters of the Universe. You know? Where it's like, just watch it and just see how it goes. You know? Marvel's Tokon Fighters. Boom. Tomorrow. I don't know, man. I'm excited about this because I like fighting games, but I'm not good at them. But usually when fighting games come out, nobody is good at them until people master it, and then I get my butt kicked. So, stretch. Oh. Okay, I did it. It was more of an eye roll, but I did it. I stretched my eyes. So, this looks like it might be a fun game because Japanese take on every Marvel character. I get a little tired of Marvel, but, you know, we'll see. I'll probably watch people play it and see how it goes. Boop. Cult of Pin. What the hell is this? I don't know. Hey, you like roguelike? You like pinball? This is it. This is literally a roguelike pinball game. Is it any good? I don't know. But I thought it was like, all right, pinball. I kind of like pinball. Yeah, so it might be good. Might be bad. I don't know. Looks kind of creepy. Oh. If you like pinball, look it up. Cult of Pin. I like highlighting weird things. All right, what else we got here? This guy. Look, over the garden walls getting a Funko. This guy over here. Enoch. Bro. It's like a Pum'Kin Guy, but with weird teeth. I don't know. You like pumpkin guys and over the garden wall stuff. There you go. What am I going to do with that? Okay. Chat. Which store disappeared from your childhood hurt the most? Well, what's this one down here? Sears. From your childhood? No child had spent their time at Sears. Did you spend a lot of time at Sears as a kid, chat? We got Radio Shack. Well, I can pick mine easy. I feel like as a kid though, it would have been Toys R Us because all the toys are gone. Yeah, be like, oh my god, my toys. I did because my aunt liked only shopping there. Really? Like, we're going to Sears. That's where you got your clothes and your lawn equipment. All right. Your grandfather used to go to Sears all the time. Like, yeah, let's go to Sears. I'm like, what? Oh. Sears, what? Oh, Christmas catalog. Yeah, that's true. That's right. I forgot about the Sears Christmas catalog. Ah, dude. Grandpa spent time at Sears because of tools and stuff. Yeah, they were the ones that had all the craftsman tools, and then they kind of sold the brand to try to stay afloat, and that didn't work. I saw the Virtual Boy at Sears. Really? Huh. I didn't. The thing is, I always like as a kid, you always thought Sears was like for older people. You know, like that's where you get clothes or maybe like lawn things and tools. You know, that little auto parts. It wasn't something that we thought of as a toy store because Toys R Us was there as well for us. My dad worked there as a service department. Oh, there you go. That, yeah, fixing your car. They had a service department. Like, remember a small child of Buffalo, New York from Kmart. Just remember they had a big blue light. Yeah, the blue light specials, bro. All right, mine is easy. You know, depending on age gap. I miss Fry's. Fry's Electronics. Yeah. Because there was Circuit City was kind of cool. Blockbuster was fun. All right. Blockbuster was cool. But as video rental places go, Tower Records, because Tower Records had a rental video area. Circuit City was cool, but I only started going to Circuit City because Tower Records closed. Kmart, yeah, it was all right. You know, they had some cool seasonal stuff. Same thing with Sears. You know, it was all right. Toys R Us was cool. Radio Shack, I would go in there when I needed a weird bit that I could just never find anywhere else. Then internet happened, so it is what it is. Hollywood Video, there was one in Manhattan that we went to twice. That was it. Yeah. So for me, it's like Tower Records. Tower Records was around till mid-2000. Like 2005, they closed up. But Tower Records was the spot, at least for us. Because not only did you work there, dude, it was just like everybody was super chill. You know? I don't know. Toys R Us, we worked at a Toys R Us. It's not as fun working at a toy store. It's more fun shopping there. Yeah. Radio Shack. I think that Lopez. I don't know. Tower Records was cool. I kind of wish any of these stores were still around. I'd be happy with just one of them. But Tower Records would not be happy with half-finished albums. Thanks. The coolest thing was there was a short window, a very short window, where your Foamy stuff was actually in Tower Records, which was awesome because we had like, I think 2 CDs out at the time and they actually carried them and it was crazy. We were like, dude, we're in there. I wish we had pictures of it because it was cool. Yeah. But that went away because it was like a whole weird thing. And, you know, 2005, they were gone. So, boop. This thing, look, somebody's got a Halloween. We got to get in the spirit of Halloween. All right. Yeah, loved ones, what's up? Good people deserve to love what? All that love ever. Thank you. Regardless. You don't know anyone that wants to raise money for charity, do you? It depends on the charity. Underdeveloped countries. I feel like we're all living in an undeveloped country right now. I'm not even joking about that. I feel like everybody's life is fairly underdeveloped right now. Sad but true. Except this guy's got a good heart collection. Well, I was curious about this picture, right? Because 1, it's cool setup. 2, cool setup. 3, what is behind this tiny door? Look at how thin that door is. It's not like the picture is squished or anything. What is this little tiny door for? What's the tiny door? I feel like this is a door to enters like a weird little universe. Slenderman's door, right? Vacuum door. Did places like really just have a whole little room for like vacuum cleaners and stuff? I don't know. I was curious. Oh, look, they got the Fragile lamp. That's a leg, isn't it? I didn't even know they actually made those. Huh. Makes sense to me. I guess. I mean, maybe like a little utility closet or something. But I've never, like, if you got to replace that door, where the hell are you going for that? Yeah, I need a 12 by 58, piece of wood, and you got to make your own. All right, whatever. I know, just thought it was interesting and weird. Boop. Halloween movie guide. Somebody in the Halloween Reddit posted a movie guide. I was curious. This is 2026 edition. Boop. A gothic horror. All right, we got a list of gothic horror movies. Sleepy Hollow, Crimson Peak, The Witch, The Others. The Others is pretty good. Interview with the Vampire, Queen of the Damned, Bram Stoker's Dracula, The Innocents. I've never seen The Innocents. No. Nosferatu. All of them, apparently. The Orphanage. Let's see. The Haunting, Van Helsing. Oh, The Van Helsing. That was pretty good, yeah. Phantom of the Opera. Which one? Is one with Robert Englund. Dracula Untold, Black Sunday, 1960, Black Sunday. Kill Baby Kill. All right. Devil's Backbone, House of Usher, Masquerade Death. No, I actually saved all these because I was wanting to go through the list. The Crow. Yeah, that all works. I think that all gels. That all gels. Is Queen of the Damned considered horror? I never felt it was. Not really. Yeah, maybe that wouldn't. God. I think it's horror because it has vampires, but I wouldn't put it in gothic horror because at that point you're moving past that vibe. When I think gothic horror, I think like, stuff like The Crow, maybe Sleepy Hollow, stuff like that. But yeah, Queen of the Damned, not so much. That was it felt like a campy version of Interview with the Vampire, Boop. All right, family friendly. I'm not a big fan of this, but people do have families. I don't know how you cope. But we got a list. Look at this. House with a clock in its walls. I do, that's an 8. Goosebumps. Halloween Town. Hocus Pocus. Haunted Mansion. Great Pumpkin. Yeah, okay. Scooby-Doo. I guess anything. The Burbs. Yeah, The Burbs is kind of family friendly, isn't it? It's still PG. I like the 1989, not the new one. Ghostbusters, yeah. Gremlins. Gremlins can get kind of dark, so if you have kids that can handle PG-13 stuff, I guess. Casper, let's see, The Witches. What the hell is this? Mom's got a date with a vampire? What the hell is that? What? No, it's not Me and Pauline. We didn't make a movie, you idiot. God. Ernest Scared Stupid. That's on the list. There we go. I haven't gotten there yet. E.T. Labyrinth. Labyrinth isn't really a horror movie. I never considered that horror. Monster Squad. All right, there you go. Don't look under the bed. Well, how am I going to find my lost sock? Ernest Scared Stupid. Garfield Halloween Adventure. Let's go. There you go. Paranorman. Monster House. Coraline. Corpse Bride. Nightmare Before Christmas. And Frankenweenie. Yeah, basically all the Tim Burton stuff. Always too fabulous to be horror. Exactly. Get another bingo card and I need the same number as the first. Really? Oh my God. I'm sorry. You know what? Let's see if we can figure out stuff. Let's look at the thing for a second. Let's see. What can we call? I got to be honest about it, though. All right. Okay. Dropped frames. We have none. Spicy zombie card. I'm sure there was something there. Stupid food. That will happen, but not yet. Dropped frames. None. Ask for help. VTuber glitches. Yeah, sure. Something delicious. Blood rain. We can force blood rain. There you go. Boop. All right, we got blood rain. We'll call it. All right. I think that counts too. We could do that, right? Where is it? Yeah, 2. Okay, I got that. Boo, boo, boo. Shiny card battle we didn't have. Mispronounce everybody's name. Yeah. New song playing during intro. No, we still got to work on that. Something falls off street. Hit smite with face. I might have tapped it. Thrift store find. Nope. First time chat. Didn't we have a first time chat somewhere? I'm trying to scan it. There. No, I guess not. Weird. What's we got? 100 viewers not there. Got that. Follow 2 more people. Raid. Okay. All right. I think that's all I can fudge. That's all I can fudge. Here we go. Hey, there we go. They won. I helped. I helped by being honest. All right. What other weird movies we got here? What is this? What's this list? Classic horror. All right. Classic horror is pretty much easy. You know, you got your really Exorcist in classic horror. I think black and white old timey stuff, but I guess 70s is starting to become classic. So you got your Frankenstein. Did they put Young Frankenstein on here for family friendly? Oh no, there's some stuff in there that's not technically family friendly. All right, I guess that. You got all your Exorcists. You got your Frankensteins. Your Psycho. Oh, that's classic. Yeah, that's right. Let's see. Rosemary's Baby. Yeah, Wicker Man. Carnival of Souls. I didn't like Carnival of Souls for some reason. I thought it was all right, but not great. The Omen. Let's see. I know. Freaks. House of Haunted Hill. Yeah, the 1999 version. I don't know if that's not really classic horror. It was good, but not classic horror. Dracula. 13 Ghosts. The old one? Not the new one. The old one. The 13. No, that was William Castle. That was kind of weird. The Birds and Cat People. Yeah, I mean, all right. I probably wouldn't put 13 Ghosts on here because it's not spooky, really. That's almost like kid-friendly at that point. Cult classics. There we go. Here we go to cult classics. Let's go. All right. Rocky Horror Picture Show. Yes. Even though I don't like the music for some reason. Don't ask me why. Evil Dead 2, yes. Army of Darkness, yes. Even though that's a little bit more fantasy. Reanimator, yes. Donnie Darko, yeah, I guess. Suspiria, yes. Phantasm, yes. Trick or Treat, yes. Fright Night, yes. Lost Boys, yes. Dead Alive, yes. Little Shop of Horrors. New or old? You got to be specific. Carrie, No, it's. I don't know if that's a cult classic. Pumpkinhead, there we go. Basket Case, yes. What? Dude, these are pretty much this is my list right here. This is my thing. I would also put Return of the Living Dead on here. 1 and 2 and 3. Not 4 or 5. Casper Friendly Ghost. There you go. Casper Friendly Ghost. That was on a family friendly, right? Better have been. Yeah, there it is. Casper right under Gremlins. Nice. Casper. Boom. Cozy. Cozy? I didn't even see this one. Practical Magic. Oh, isn't that Sandra Bullock's? Whatever her name is? Yeah. Whatever. Beetlejuice. Is Beetlejuice really a cozy horror? I mean, it takes place in like a cozy house, I guess. Might be, I guess. Addams Family? I feel like that's more kids like. That's closer to Casper to me than Beetlejuice would be. What? Wait, which one's fun? Making food. Did it have ginger snaps on here? Not yet. I don't know how many pages it says. Looks like a couple. Witches of Eastwick. How's that cozy? All right. Edward Scissorhands. Maybe. Harry Potter. Cozy? Shouldn't that be kid friendly? Monsters Go Home and the Monsters Revenge. Clue? Now you're just making stuff up. Clue is not a horror movie. I mean, it's fun. I'm not going to say I dislike it, but I don't know if it belongs on this list as a cozy horror movie. Arsenic and Old Lace. good, but I don't know if that quantifies as a horror movie either. It's more like a thriller comedy. Canterville Ghost. All right, fine. Yeah. Horror mystery? Yeah, that's what I would think, maybe. But campy. Oh, this is great. There you go. Psycho Beach Party. Underrated. Pretty good, but that's more of a summer thing. Tucker and Dale vs. Evil. I'm 50-50 on that. Like, no, it is definitely campy, but for my taste, I'm like, it's all right. From Beyond. That's campy and weird. Vampire's Kiss. I probably seen that. I got one right here. See? Right there. It's on my neck. What else we got here? Scary Movie. See, that would be comedy. That's not really campy. All right, whatever. Shrek. If you know what I did last Friday the 13th. That was a thing. Dude, I didn't even know. Shrek. If you know what I did last Friday the 13th. Or is that Shriek? Oh, yeah. Okay. Dyslexia. Oh, God. I was like, there's no way they made that. And I just didn't see that. Dyslexia. Oh, God. I was like, Shrek. What the? Shriek. Oh, God. What? That'll be a clip for somebody else. Let's see. Meet the Blacks. What movie was that? I don't think I've ever heard of that. Final Destination gave me nightmares. Yeah, we never drive behind a truck anymore. Lisa Frankenstein. I have still yet to see that. I've heard that was good. Elvira, Mistress of the Dark, which we've seen recently. Still kind of holds up in a fun, campy sort of way. Death Becomes Her. That is an excellent movie. Death Becomes Her is amazing. I love that film. Everybody in there is awesome, and it plays out well, too. I don't like tanning beds. Exactly. Jennifer's Body. Final Destination. House of Wax. Scream. 1996. I Know What You Did Last Summer. Killer Clowns from Outer Space. Yeah. I don't know about I Know What You Did Last Summer. How campy was that? I haven't seen it in forever, so I don't know. Yeah, Death Becomes Her was amazing. It had a pretty good score by, what's his face? That was good. I do like campy. I do like campy stuff. You know, you don't got to take it too seriously, but it can get dark. Slasher. Slinging slasher. Halloween. Typical. Friday the 13th, of course. Nightmare on Elm Street, yes. Child's Play, awesome. Candyman, yes. Black Christmas. I don't put Christmas on this list. There's other slasher movies you can do, not Christmas. My Bloody Valentine. Save that for Valentine's Day. Texas Chainsaw Massacre. House of a Thousand Corpses. Terrifier. Hellraiser. There's got to be other slashers. Really? This seems like a short list. Phantasm? No? A classic means at least 50 years old, and antique means at least 100 years old. Unless it's cars. I think any car over 20 or 25 years old is considered antique. Paranormal. The Sixth Sense. The Others. You put The Others on this other list. The Others. Gothic Horror. Pick a list. What the hell? You can't put Others on Others. Ah. The Shining. All right. So The Shining. Insidious. Poltergeist. The Ring. Hereditary, The Conjuring, Drag Me to Hell, The Exorcism of Emily Rose, Ninth Gate, Silent Hill, Stigmata, and Possession. Okay, here's the thing. Paranormal stuff I'm kind of about. Sixth Sense is all right. The Others was pretty good. Shining, pretty good. Insidious, I didn't care enough to actually watch it. Poltergeist, all right. The Ring, I actually like The Ring. I like The Ring 2, even. That was all right. Hereditary, didn't watch it. Conjuring, didn't care about. Drag Me to Hell, excellent. Exorcism of Emily Rose, I saw it, didn't care for it. Ninth Gate, kind of fun and interesting. Though a lot of people take issue with the director for alleged good reason. Silent Hill, Silent Hill is I know there's one where Santa kills bad guys. Santa's Sleigh, right? Yeah. Or is that the other one that's coming that they're making a sequel for? Stigmata. We saw that. Is that the one with Gabriel Byrne in it? That was all right. And Possession, I don't think I saw. So I gotta fix up my list there on that one. Come on, dude. No, damn it. All right, what's the other thing? Sci-fi. Alien. There we go. We're talking about Sigourney Weaver. They're awesome. The Thing. Also awesome. This is good too. The Fly. Brindlefly. There you go. Invasion of the Body Snatchers. I think any version of Invasion of the Body Snatchers has been pretty good. Maybe not the one with Daniel Craig in it. That was okay. Event Horizon. I got to rewatch that because Sam Neill died. No. Slither. I don't think I saw Slither. Tremors. Is Tremors sci-fi? That's not sci-fi. That would be a nature horror. The Blob. Yeah, I got to think of things from space, you know, that kind of thing. Were Tremors from space? They were just little things in the ground. Alien. There you go. Boom. Found footage. I feel like Blair Witch is the penultimate found footage thing, even though it's dated by today's standards. Look into the history of it. This was basically the first early iterations of internet. And that's what it gave it its impact, is nobody knew whether this thing was real or not. They planned like promotions years in advance, or at least a year in advance, where they were putting up like missing pictures, like, oh, this person's missing, that kind of thing. So they made viral marketing before viral marketing was even a thing, you know? So I would say Blair Witch was super innovative for that. And then everything else kind of just, it's, you know, shaky cameras. Yeah. Creatures from Tremors came from the ground. That's the, but it was Tremors. Yeah, that's what I'm just thinking. Unless you're getting into the graboid kind of things. What's up? Thank you. Thank you for the follow. What was the other ones that they had? Like later on, the ones that would like fart and just fly. Started getting weird. All right, do we have any more? There's another list. Zombies. Let's go. I like zombies because they can't catch up with me. She didn't hear that. Let's see. Night of the Living Dead. Perfect. Dawn of the Dead. Perfect. Day of the Dead. Sure. Return to the Living Dead. Yes. 28 days later, 28 weeks later. Just put them both together. Train to Busan. Actually really good. Look into that if you haven't seen it. World War Z. Kind of fun, but it's kind of by the numbers. But the sheer amount of zombies on screen is pretty impressive. It's like being in Spain on the beach. Let's see. So we got Zombieland, Shaun of the Dead. Definitely Shaun of the Dead. The Girl with All the Gifts. I don't think I've seen that. Cargo, I haven't seen, or Pontypool. I've heard of Pontypool, but I haven't seen it. Interesting. Boop. International horror. Oh, let's speak another language. Hold on. Hold up. Train to Busan. That should be an international. Drag that out there. Put something else in here. What's wrong with you? Girl with All the Gifts is decent. All right, write it down. Ringu. Train to Busan, which isn't on this list for some reason. Ju-on, The Grudge. There you go. Let the Right One In. Tale of Two Sisters, which I haven't seen. Audition is supposed to be crazy. Thirst. I'm thirsty. Hour of the Wolf. Good Night, Mommy. Raw. Possession. There's gotta be more than this. What about the girl with the slit mouth? That one. Japanese film? That was weird and creepy. There's got to be, like, you know, this thing should be all Japanese films, honestly. And probably German ones. Japan's got a lot of horror things. Ring of Curse. There you go. Oh, man. Oh, yeah, that one. Slither? Yeah. Boop, boop. All right. Is that the last one? Yeah, that's the last one. I noticed some things I got to check out on here. I don't know if that helps anybody, but at least you can look at the list and be like, oh, those movies. Look at this. Yo, somebody found a bunch of fugglers in a thrift store. Okay, here's the thing. They're the creepy versions of ugly dolls. Look at this thing. This is cool. What makes them creepy is the teeth that look alarmingly human. Look at that guy. I like this. That guy looks like a weird, drugged out Wookiee. That kind of thing. Look at, this is how you look when you wake up in the morning. You're like, the squirrel. Oh, God. Yeah. This one I'm not crazy about. This guy's kind of, duh. These things are the best. Look at them. I like these things because I can look at them and just laugh. I wish these were real creatures I can just raise like a little puppy. No, it's all right. Saw that guy. What's down here? I got a weird little rabbit. Duh. This guy, he's cool. That one's all right. They started getting a little too colorful currently. We have a couple of the older ones that actually look more earth tones. So they're kind of cool. So I look when my back hurts. No girl with the dragon tattoo? I don't know. Guess that's not on there. These things are cool though. I know. You know, a creepy kid would probably appreciate these. Let's see. Oh, look at this. Hey, 2 never-before-released Nintendo games, Dragon Hopper and Zero Racers, joined the Virtual Boy Nintendo Classic Collection. Could this be the final update for the app? I don't know. I never played these games, so I don't know if I care. But if you do have that, then you got 2 new things that apparently never before previously seen ever, kind of previously unreleased games. They're literally going into that archive. Like, you know those games that we didn't bother releasing? Yeah, we'll put them on Virtual Boy. Isn't that crazy? In Bugs Bunny style, the first doll? What? I don't know. Boop. I know. Interesting. Look it up if you care. I know it's Nintendo, so boop. All right, this thing. We talked about Outlanders. Outlanders. It's getting a Blu-ray release, right? Weird things about this. Weird things. Okay, look. Judging by Wild Woolly Space Adventure comes a Blu-ray. Yay. Remastered. Now, they've remastered this with Astro Res. I don't know what that is, so I had to look it up. Now, what concerns me? It is a highly specialized restoration AI specifically for retaining the quality of anime cell-shaded art or cell art from back in the day. So this is a thing is literally built to restore old anime like this. I'm very curious now as to how this is going to look. Because hypothetically, and I've already looked, is this available to the public? No, it's a proprietary thing. So AstroRes is a proprietary thing. They have videos if you go to their website about how it works and all this other fun stuff. Maybe it will be good. And this I feel like is an acceptable use of AI, is doing these upscaling things or restorations, depending on how it's done. Because if you've ever used AI to restore an image, sometimes it makes everybody look plastic and very flat. But I used it basically for old restoration of old photos that we had from like the city or, you know, people we knew, that kind of thing. And it can kind of take out a lot of detail. However, with flat shapes and stuff like that, as anime is most of the times, it could probably work pretty well. So I won't know until I see it. Fingers crossed. But it's got both English and, what do you call it? It's got English dubs. Japanese with subtitles, English dubs. That's cool. So fingers crossed that film restoration gets a lot better and it doesn't put stuff in there that doesn't belong there, because anime people will point it out. All right, AstroRes, looking at you. All right. All right. Humble Bundle. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, listen. For people who like Dungeons and Dragons, especially the older games, Dungeons and Dragons, these are old games. These are old games. Humble Bundle's got a thing, right? So you're getting, how many games? 17 games Well, I think 2 of them are coupons for discounts for some BS. I don't care. I'd just be concerned about these games. Honestly, most of these were given out on GOG if you had Amazon Prime and you were actually collecting the games. A lot of these were. So you may already have them in your library. But here's the thing. As usual, it's going towards American, what? Humane Society. That's for animals. All right? So this stuff is going to animals. So if you do get it, again, go to a Just Donation. Nah, dude, it's super important. A Just Donation, extra to charity. Screw that. You're going to custom, right? And then you can do a slider. How much money do you want to give the puppies? Okay, all the money. Okay, so if you're doing that, you can give $21 instead of what they initially wanted, which was $3.75. Yeah, so make sure you use the custom slider. I say it numerous times. All right, just let's right back there. No, man, because it bothers me that they're just like the default. Look at that. Default, the publisher gets most of it, and Humble Bundle, $1.25. Yo, Humble Bundle, this is for animals. Animals. They're the purest things on the earth, okay? They don't have the consciousness and premeditative motives that humans do. They just want food. They got food, they're not going to hurt nobody, all right? But extra to charity, $3.75. Ridiculous, okay? Fix that. Slider, $21. They could get $21 as opposed to $3, okay? So if you do like D&D, again, I think I have most of these. These are old games, though. So keep that in mind. I don't know how much you're going to enjoy that. The gold box games. Yep, all the gold box games. And then coupons for whatever else. Yeah, and then whatever this Demon Stone. God, I haven't seen Demon Stone in forever. Do we have that? Yeah, it came out in 2004. So I don't know. I'll have to kind of look to see if we have that. All right, know that it exists. Watch the trailer for Chris Carter's R-rated Frankenstein-inspired director's cut of X-Files, I Wanna Believe. We discussed this too. Boom. The trailer's out for the restored rated R version of Chris Carter's X-Files movie, the last X-Files movie, which should have been the last X-Files movie. But they had to bring it back, and it wasn't great when they brought it back. And now they're going to reboot it, so watch this before they ruin it, because if you're worried about people getting changed, guess what? They're going to change them. I've already seen the cast. I'm good. Bring back Duchovny. Story ran about just where we're fade was spotted, blah, blah, blah. Okay, it's a long trailer. I saw a little bit of it. But I actually kind of want to watch it, so I don't want too many spoilers. Get $3.75, even buy kibble these days. No, you can get like 2 cans of cat food if you're lucky. Woo. This guy. Look, Kevin J. O'Connor and Oded Fehr returning for Radio Silence's The Mummy sequel. This guy. They coming back. Also that other guy. Is there a picture here? No, not him. This guy? This guy. This guy's coming back too. Bro, for The Mummy? Dude, let's go. Mummy sequel. I'm happy about that. Bringing them all back together. You know? It's kind of cool. I like when they do that. All right. As long as they don't make it this nostalgia trip of like, hey guys, remember this person? Remember this person? The story's got to be good. You know? Like, you can't just shove all these old characters in there and be like, hey, I like them. Yeah. Max Marvel's like, I think they're making it that nostalgia. I know. I hope they don't. I hope they actually try to make it good. Boop. Eli Roth's gruesome ice cream man melts before your very eyes. Apparently, the reviews are not so great on this. They're just like, it's kind of meh. I was kind of excited because Ice Cream Man, it was weird. It was like this, what was his name? Clint Howard did it like way back in the day, and he was super creepy in that. I don't know how this is. This just looks like John Waters got a different job in the 80s and never did film, and then said, you know what? I don't like children or their parents. Zombie kids. Okay. That's the thing. There's another article about this somewhere. Oh, this is a good thing. There's a routine that I'll probably still watch it and see what happens. But, you know, Sam Raimi movies and all the Evil Dead stuff, they always have the car. We did this a long time ago where there's a picture of a car in every Sam Raimi movie. There's a particular car, the Evil Dead car. Boop. We finally found Sam Raimi's Delta 88 hidden in Evil Dead Burn. Look at that. It's right there next to the Bruce Campbell picture. Look at that little car. It's right there. Cheapest you could, $474. Oh my God, dude, look at that. It's right there. It's on the wall with Bruce Campbell. Let's go, dude. They keep putting that picture in there. Look right there. Boom. See, it's easy to miss because Campbell's portrait naturally pulls your eye first. Yeah, but that's cool. At least it's there. They found it. They found it. All right. It was even in Doctor Strange. It's like one of the cars got lifted up by the creature was the Delta 88. I like that card, actually. That's a nice car. I feel like it would look really cool in black, too. Yes, everything looks better in black. Okay. Release calendar. John Carpenter. New album soon. John Carpenter. Wasn't there another weird album that was coming out? Who was it? I think it was further down there. Oh, no. That was all the way in October. Where is he? Where's my boy? There we go. Ministry. Hate to Go, Take Out or Delivery. It's their final album coming out the day before Halloween. Appropriate. Unfortunately, another harbinger of doom is Nickelback is releasing another album. Same day. Ministry. I'm curious as if it's going to be good. Might be good, might be bad. But hey, a lot of those mainstays that have been around are starting to do their final albums. Megadeth did, yeah. So, keep that in mind. Ministry. I like Ministry. What? They had a couple of good songs, dude. Oh, God. I got to wait till October. Oh, God. All right. What else we got here? Interview with the Vampire, right? We talked about it. Yo, it's coming to 4K. You're getting a 4K of Interview with the Vampire, but with never seen deleted scenes. Can you just say never foreseen deleted scenes? This is very awkward to speak it that way. Never seen deleted scenes. Never before viewed. I don't know. But I don't know how much more Tom Cruise-y vampire stuff you want to deal with, but I don't know. What is it? What do we got here? No, I'm not going to join you. I'm already part of another cult. Let's see. 4K comes up September 22nd. You'll be able to purchase film, blah, blah, blah. Okay, features all-star cast, blah, blah, blah. Based on Blockbuster. Okay, Bloody is exclusive revealing brand new physical media art. Don't care. Feature you'll be able to watch a full, blah, 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 blah. Bonus feature, digital restoration, deleted scenes that have never before been seen. Full package of special features also includes Eternal Night, Deadly, okay, Light New, director Neil Jordan, and other films. So there's some other weird stuff in there. So some deleted scenes. Okay. I thought it was like a director's cut where they're like, oh, we got more of Brad Pitt just going, this place is cursed, getting people out of there. I don't know. Hold on, I got to refresh a thing because it's not refreshing. It is unrefreshed. Boop. Do. All right, cool, got it. Let's see. I don't know, that could be good. We'll see. I always like vampire stuff. Physical edition of banned Steam game Vile Exhumed revealed. There's a physical edition. What is it? What was so bad, dude? If your game is getting banned on Steam, what did you do? I've seen some vile crap over there, but more vile apparently. But what was the problem here? If you remember a year ago, DreadX developer Final Girl ran afoul Steam and narrative horror was banned from Steam, eventually released for free. Now the game will have another chance. So it was released for free. Physical thing. Why was it banned? What do we got? Founder, sole developer, Final Girl Games, seen a horror community. Of course the horror community is cool. Come on. Mystery Centers, the retirement of adult film actress. Okay. Really? Candy Corpse? Really? Candy's really for scene is unknown to many, blah, blah, blah. So I guess this isn't something I can't play on stream then, right? Vile Exhumed. Now I want to know, man. I'm intrigued. Why was it banned? What? No thrift store finds. Maybe next week. We'll see. I'm going to try to go outside one day. I don't know what day, though. Could be any day. Could be a day of, who knows. Why is this not auto-refreshing? It's weird. All right. Bang. Beep, beep, beep. Black Dog Wood. Nice. Boop. Oh, no, remind me to look that up. The Walking Dead Street Survival. Basically, you're getting a side-scrolling beat-em-up Walking Dead game. I don't know if anybody needs that. But if you do like Walking Dead, you can keep beating up zombies. Boop. Fright Night. They're making a novelization of a movie with the kind of different stuff. Like they literally have an extended ending and just enough changes, apparently, according to this, to keep you from being a bland, whatever, retelling of the story. I don't know if I like that. No, because now we're going to start novelizing all these popular films and changing one or two things here to just get the extra sale. Oh, sexy time depictions, apparently. Oh, in that game? Dude, that's like half the games on Steam. I can't even browse the store without having some kind of body part getting thrown at me. It's ridiculous. All right, so featuring extended edition, just blah, 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 blah. I don't know if you like to read, I guess, with the words. Oh, real people? Yep. I guess. Violent Night 2. That was it. Violent Night 2. They're David Harbour's. Yo, Santa returns for another round. Yo, Christmas is getting dark and spooky. I love it. We need more Christmas horror movies. Let's go. I don't know. Ho ho horror. There we go. I'm happy about that. All right, know what's happening. When's it coming out? Probably around Christmas. Boop. What's going on here? Nothing here. What's going on here? Transformers. What is this? Cereal? Transformers finally brings its lost 80s cereal to life with Optimus Prime and Jazz. It's not going to taste the same. What? What is this? Autobot Jazz included. Wait, they give you a toy? Hold on, they give you a toy? No. Or is this just, what is this now? Old school cereal boxes. Oh, it's just a cereal box? I'll look at it later. I'm too tired. Lego PlayStation's coming out. But they have a Lego Game Boy. Do I get a picture of it? I don't even get a picture of it. Stop being a non-article. I hate you. Oh, God. All right. Batman, what's going on? DC, I don't care. No, I'm tired. I don't even know what this is. Boop. Prime Video. Oh, God, what'd they do? Amazon's HBO new 8-part team hits novels. All right, what are they teaming up with? Thriller novel. I don't care. My brain is wearing down, chat. Ice Cream Man review. I don't care. The Steam frame might end up being more expensive than the Steam machine. Oh, what? Oh. Yo, why is the Steam frame got to be expensive? Dude, $1,100? Yo, VR is going to die because people are just being priced out of it. You know? I know, look up the cereal box. That's the thing. No, because it's like, whether people like Meta or not, when they came out with that cheap headset, that brought a lot of people into VR. And now with all the price hikes, the Oculus went up, the Rift went up. Like, this is going to be expensive. And now we're back to that price barrier, kind of gatekeeping VR. And if not a lot of people are playing it, then people aren't going to be making games for it, and it's just going to die. You know, you got to make VR affordable or people just aren't going to be buying the games. Yeah. These Steam frames and Prism Tech, I'd like the Steam machine. Yeah, a lot of people, here's a weird thing. Like I've heard everybody hating on the Steam machine until they get one. And then reviewers are like, yeah, it's underpowered, but I just like it being there. Like, I guess it's a fun little toy to have. That's like, they're like, it's super quiet. It's plays what they want, I guess. And if they wanted to play a beefier game, they chances are have a PC. But I don't know. I guess it's a good entry level PC if you're into that. But I don't know. Boop. Disney Plus oh God, as if Disney isn't bad enough. Disney Plus announces plans to feature user-made TikTok content just days after Emmy-nominated Wonder Man cancellation. Why would anyone subscribe to this? No, like, honestly, at this point, if you're just putting TikTok crap on there, I'll just go to TikTok. Like, I don't know what the deal is. Are we talking original content, creative content? What are we doing? Are you curating crap? Disney stream service will soon feature user-made content from TikTok. We're on TikTok. Described as a first-of-its-kind global deal that will open doors for the next generation of creators. The partnership will see Disney-related fan content from TikTok added to Disney Plus in the form of VERTs, short-form vertical videos. Oh my God, we're de-evolving. We had these beautiful wide screens, and now we're just making them smaller and smaller and smaller. Now we got the stupid aspect ratio that everybody's got to use because nobody wants to tilt the file sideways. God. Disney should be creating trends instead of following them. Yeah, I don't think Disney does that anymore. You going to be paying these creators for the content? No, probably not. Let's find out. Disney has said it will allow creators access to hundreds of films and series in its back catalog in return for them pumping out videos. That's their payment. They don't get a DMCA strike. That's their payment. Hey, you want to have a reaction to something on a Disney thing? You can do that, but we're going to take that content and show it. You'll get a millions of views, but you're not going to be able to monetize it. This is the world we live in, chat. I guarantee you that is. Let's see. So on the Disney brands, including Star Wars, Marvel, Pixar, and shows on FX. The exact guidelines here are unclear. However, Disney has said it will thoughtfully curate the videos it picks to highlight. So don't expect to see many verts criticizing Rise of Skywalker. In a nutshell, Disney Plus gets to add content to its paid, it is paid next to nothing for, while content creators potentially get their work seen by an enormous audience. They're getting paid in exposure, chat. They're getting paid in exposure and not being threatened with a copyright takedown. Pretty cool, right? No, I'm like, it's only good reviews, nothing negative. Yeah, pretty much. Do you expect any less? Microsoft reportedly planned to discontinue disk support before the Xbox reset. They wanted to ensure all your games were still playable. I thought they were still doing that. We'll figure it out. I don't know what's going on here. What's going on? I don't know what's going on here either. A couple more articles. Oh, every studio owned by EA now that the gaming giant has gone private. Oh, God, how many do they own? All right, let's find out what's going to get axed, chat. Let's find out. Could be any number of these studios owned by EA. God, let's find out what we... Oh, God, they own BioWare. That's right. Shit. All right, BioWare, Codemasters. I don't even know what the hell Codemasters is. What did they do? They did Dirt, Grid, and F1 series. Criterion. What did they do? Need for Speed. I like Need for Speed. DICE. Oh, where they killed off Titanfall. So I guarantee you DICE gets destroyed. EA Capital Games, whatever. Fire Monkeys. What the hell's Fire Monkeys? Australian-based. They did Need for Speed Most Wanted and long-running The Sims Free Play. Oh, they're not going anywhere. Okay. Frostbite? Dude, I haven't seen this logo in forever. Spin-off of 2006, Dice deal. Frostbite Labs, a dedicated research division focusing on the development of Frostbite game engine as well as VR. Kiss VR goodbye. That department is going away. Networks and machine learning. Machine learning. Okay. There we go. VR is going to go away, I'm telling you that. Most recently, EA Sports College Bowl 27 and Battlefield 6. Yeah, whatever. Was it First Full Circle? They did Skate. Yeah, you can get rid of them now. EA Korea Studio. They're probably the only ones that are actually working hard. Maxis. What do they do? SimCity. More popular Sims 4. Oh, they're doing Sims. All right. 2? Really? Metalhead, Super Mega Baseball. Founded Victoria, BC. Metalhead is working on back in June. Mega Baseball 4. That's probably going to be canceled. Motive, Battlefield 2, Star Wars Squadrons, Dead Space Remake. I think they're going to get rid of them too. EA Orlando, probably gone. Playdemic. If they're mobile, they'll probably keep them. Yeah, they'll probably keep them. God, there's a lot of studios, but I see which ones they may get rid of or close or consolidate. They always do that. Anytime there's a buyout. Remember, they got to get rid of $700 million in annual expenses. Somebody's losing their jobs. Not the CEOs, of course, who probably make $50 million a year, but I hate to say it, but Beast of Reincarnation dog kind of sucks. So basically, they don't like the dog. Why don't they like the dog? What happened here? Game Freak promises to fix Beast of Reincarnation with continuous updates after Rocky launch. Great news for people who want to be able to read what's on the screen. Oof. Beast of Reincarnation, blah, 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 blah. And a statement shared with X players for checking it out, blah, blah. We feedback. Yeah, we saw your feedback. As players pointed out, the game's text is just too damn small. Gamers are getting older. Hey, game developers, there's a lot of older gamers out there. Give them an option to make the text bigger. Okay? That's all you got to do. Everyone hates Poochie. Well, this is the Game Freak game made by the people who made Pokemon, but it's not a Pokemon game. So, yeah, they got a series of issues going on right now. Boop. Boop. 2 anime giants signed multi-billion deal that will shake up the industry. I think they made billion in yen. 4 billion yen, $25 million. That's like chump change, honestly. Twin Engine, the anime production company behind popular series Vinland Saga and Witch Hat Altiera, has entered a strategic partnership with Bandai Namco. Oh, God. The toys and video game multinational giant announced on Wednesday the partnership aimed for $4 million? With $25 million? Really? That's it? Yeah, when I hear like Blizzard gets bought for like $65 billion, this is like $25 million, I'm like, guys, do you even care? All right. Most gamers are millennials and we're still young. Oh, my God. Yeah. We'll see. Eli Roth, yeah, I don't care about the Roth thing now. Oh, look at this. Hey, dystopian future. Let's go. Koei Tecmo is putting out an AI chat RPG, and it sounds bleak. The tie into Atelier Ryza series and sounds and steps one removed from Anime Girlfriend Simulator. Well, I mean, dude, look at those slides. Who doesn't? Come on. All right, so this is going to be Riza Chat, your midsummer dream story with AI Riza. So the dystopian girlfriend of your dreams is happening. It's going to be a little chat bot, but it'll probably have like little animated things going on there. Those were not that bad of games. I've had them on my wish list for the longest times, but I never bought them because I got so much other stuff to play. I've heard they were actually good. I don't know about a chat girlfriend. Hey, we should do that. When this comes out, we should just date our virtual girlfriend and bring chat along. That would be hilarious. I think that would be hilarious. I don't talk to them unless I'm online with them. And I get to be as sarcastic as I want. You think they'd leave me? Because I need somebody who's got a good sense of humor. I can't be like, talking about, weird stuff and then them being like all offended by it and being like, oh, you can't talk about that. All right, here's the number one question everybody who's going to play this game is going to have. Are there guardrails? Because if there is, then forget it. Just throw it out. Yeah, I'll wait for the mod to get rid of guardrails. Not to be weird. I'm just saying, I want to be able to talk to them and just... see, the game begins with the player sending messages that help Rizza constructed a boat to leave Kirkin Island. I can't tell them to build stuff. I'm not that type of guy. Get the hammer and hit the nail with it. What kind of game is this? which then unlocks a world map. From there, they're given AI-generated quests that they can complete through conversations. The game apparently features exploration, material gathering. Oh, dude, as soon as material gathering shows up, I'm like, I'm out. I'm spending enough time doing that in real life. Combat, synthesis, construction alongside the full cast of characters from the original Reza trilogy. There's also a chat mode that allows players to talk with Riza. How do you spell that? Riza? 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 Riza. I feel like that's a rapper name. Like DJ Riza. Okay. Directly, and she can make different facial expressions and gestures in response to conversations. I don't have the patience for this, honestly. I just, oh God. Oh my God, somebody help me. What is happening in my life? What is this? I don't want, like, I can't deal with this because nobody's ever that excited around me. Or this adoring. They might fall asleep. But no. I don't know. That's the other word. You gather materials to make potions. It's a potion making simulator. It seems like a lot of work just to put some liquid together. I'll keep this open because I'll do some research on it. Stupid food. All right. At least I can call it and say that we did it. Calling a stupid food causes dumb. Oh, I didn't even have that on my list either. Damn, bro. All right. I'm getting tired of stupid food. I didn't even go through the me IRL stuff. Whatever. What are teachers doing? Why are teachers' training events so overstimulating? What do they have you do? You might want to pick a different word than overstimulating. Were you bad and had to go to the principal's office? What is happening in your school? Oh, they're autistic. Okay. So it's definitely worse for me. No, I get the spectrum aspect of it, but you got to choose your words carefully. What? First time chat? I don't know if we saw anybody who did that. I don't know. What time we at? Oh, dude, we on 9:30. Dude, I keep talking, man. You got to let me know. You got to tell me when to shut up. Because I'm like, why does my voice hurt? Oh, it's probably because of the garlic. Yeah, no, vampires shouldn't eat that. Oh, man. I'm going to be feeling that later. Oh, man. All right. Keep going, 10-hour streams. I can only do that with Pal World. You know? Number 35. What's number 35? What number 35? What number 35? First time chat? Where? No, there wasn't any. I can't do anything about it. I can't lie. Got to go to work. Try to enjoy it. There wasn't one today. No, we looked. Yeah, you're asking us to... Yeah, it's because my voice. You know, I had garlic. You know I'm allergic to it. Tongue is swelling. Card battle. Good timing. Last one of the night. All right. Cinnabers, you got to roll. Equal to or greater than... 11. 20. Oh, my God. Nice. I should probably get that off the screen. Nice. There you go. Do we have rolls of 20? Oh, we do. There we go. You got it. All right. Pick a number, any number. I didn't know if we changed that for me as well. Pick a number and a number that you want. Hey, there you go. People are waiting for that 20. Number 35. Number 35. First time chat. Boom. Got it. People waiting on it. There you go. Oh, now I get it. All right, fine. I didn't realize I was on the thing. All right, we got to raid somebody. And I'm going to eat leftover vegetables. But I got to find out who's on. I think Mr. Lobo's on. Unless Shadav, you streaming? Shadav, you streaming? Let's see. Mr. Lobo is on. Well, Mr. Lobo. They usually do the draw along, which you know about. David is streaming. What else we got here? Trying to see. Boop, 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 boop. What else we got? Damn, there's not a lot of people. Not a lot of people that I usually follow. What else we got? Not tonight. David is streaming. Do a collab. Collab, bro. I know. All right. Next time you stream, and let me know. What? Yeah, this is coming from me. Do a collab. I got Dawn in the next room that I could stream with, and it's like, well, I never do that. Hey, once the monitor gets set up, maybe we can. It will press a streaming. No, I don't want to raid them. They're jerks. What? That's funny. Good. All right. Shadav, again, thank you so much. We're going to be able to set things up and hopefully rearrange some of this. Good. This is going to be a fiasco. So you're going to have to start on a Sunday or Wednesday right after I stream, because then hopefully you'll be set up for the next stream. But finish your cartoon first. All right? Because you got to do that. Thank you. Other things we got happening for all the other plus stuff that we haven't posted a cartoon to yet. We're going to do that Friday. Do you have that thing coming out Friday? Hold on, I got to check. I think we got another Squirrel Song album thing happening. Don't get too excited. I got to check the list. Upcoming releases. I literally planned these out till the next year. Okay, Squirrel Songs Volume 3 comes out August 7th. Then we got another album on the 4th, which is not Squirrels. Then we got another Squirrel album on the 10th of September. What else we got? Then we got 2 Halloween songs, October 1st, October 2nd. Then another album October 3rd, and then one on the 27th. And then I think 2027, we're going to roll out a bunch of crap because I can't keep waiting. Like we got like so much music, and I got to get it out because it's just been sitting there forever. Yeah. It's tedious. It's tedious just sitting there, especially the angsty stuff. Come on, man. We got to purge our soul. 25 years of lyrics. Yeah. Squirrel Song. Not the actual squirrels. They're like the redone versions that are all punky and weird. Hopefully I'll be streaming tomorrow. I'll be feeling better. I'm sick. No. If you're sick, you shouldn't be here pressing buttons. You got to conserve your strength. What? I say that sincerely. I would not even look at screens. Yeah. I know. But, God, I didn't even set this up yet. I was too busy talking about stupid stuff of things. All right. We're going to raid Mr. Lobo because they are drawing. They're just getting started. I see a paper plate and a pencil. So they're doing high-tech things. They're literally doing a circle with a paper plate. I haven't done that in years. That looks like fun, but I don't think I have paper plates. So, boop. All right, everybody, do something fun this week. It's only Wednesday. You got Thursday, Friday, and the weekend. Dawn will be streaming on Friday, 5 o'clock. Shadav may stream tomorrow, so you click on their name. Shadav, put your link in there. Shadav's always helping out, and I appreciate so much. Thank you. Yeah, so, and Dawn made dinner, so you got to watch both of them, you know? What? Dawn literally made dinner because she's like, well, I wanted to make you dinner because you're always making dinner after I stream, because she always streams at night most of the time. So we're just like, all right, we'll make something. So that was very nice of them. And now we got leftovers. So I had like midstream dinner, and now I'm going to have second dinner. It's vegetables. You can eat all the vegetables you want. You'll be fine. Unless they're from Mexico, apparently. So keep that in mind. Do something funny. What? Do something funny or fun. And if you got a sense, it's not everybody's got a sense of humor. You can do something fun or do something funny. Unless it's Bloody Angel. Bloody Angel, don't do something funny because I feel like your sense of humor would be off-putting to some. I'm making that up. I don't know what they do. But I feel like they would just put a frog on somebody's head and be like, you know, don't croak on me. You know, that kind of thing. And just people would be like, oh, God, there's a frog in my hair. I don't know. Do something. Go.